Hello everyone, hope you're all having a good day as always. What's up guys? First things first, need to point out the music that's playing. This shit is fire. This shit is fire. I was literally just like sat here grooving. This is the music from the game that we're playing today. So, hi guys, welcome in. Welcome in. Good job Jazz for getting first. Good job Jake for getting second. And good job Private Bus for getting third. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hi, Rikari. I heard lesbian, so I was summoned, you know? I figured it would work on some people. Not gonna lie, also why I clicked. See? See? I told you it's gonna work. Hi, Private Butts. Hi, Kestrel. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm not stinky. You can't call me stinky today. We're about to be dealing with an emotionally intense game, and I need you to not call me stinky. That's rude. But yeah. So, today we are playing Bad Scar. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, where's the raid notification? Where's the raid notification? Where's the raid notification? Is it not gonna work? Is it not gonna work? Fuck! It didn't work. Hi guys, welcome in. Welcome in. Bad Scar. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? How was the rest of your stream? How was the rest of your stream? Shout out Bad Scar. Hell yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Shout out Bad Scar. Sorry, Rikari, I was also doing it, so. Welcome in, Bad Scar. Welcome in, Legendary Monkey. Oh my god, you're the most legendary monkey ever. I shall call my child Stinky if I wish to do so. How dare you? How dare? But yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hey, can y'all bear with me for like 2 seconds? I gotta refresh the notifications because clearly those aren't working. Hopefully you can still hear me over here. I'm gonna keep yapping. Do not be alarmed. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm just refreshing all the notifications because clearly they aren't working. All right. Okay. And then we'll swap back over here. Don't even worry. No stress. No stress to be had. You good? Yeah. Okay. Hold up. Let me just pop one of these to double check that's working. Beautiful. I miss vibes. I'm back. I'm back. Stop. No. 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 I wish they were real. Oh, God. No! Yeah, welcome in, guys. Bad Scar, thank you for the raid. If you have to raid around, I totally understand. If you're not already following Bad Scar from my end, you should be. Because, Bad Scar's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. Also, Bad Scar is one of the people that will be involved in the, Reader's Theater on May 1st. The theater play that I've been telling you guys about. We are reading Arsenic and Old Lace is what the play read or theater read, whatever the fuck it's called, is called. It's called thank you, Kestrel. It's called Arsenic and Old Lace, and myself, Bad Scar, and a whole bunch of other people are going to be in it, and that'll be happening on the 1st over on voiceover Victoria's channel. Right? Yeah, sure. That looks right. I don't know if that's what she was playing recently. Hopefully I spelled all that correctly. Hang on, let me double check the link and make sure I did that right. Yes, okay, I did type it correctly. Beautiful. Beautiful. But yeah, if you came in from the raid, take care of yourselves, okay? Take care of yourselves. Thank you again for the raid, Bad Scar. How was the rest of your stream? Did you win your Pokemon battles? How'd it go? But yeah, Bad Scar is one of the people that's going to be involved in that, so, you know, follow Victoria, follow Bad Scar, follow anybody that's going to be involved in that event. It should be a good time. I'm very excited for it. I'm nervous, but I'm excited, you know? I'm very nervous, but I'm very excited. Where's the presence of only? I can feel the presence of one lesbian. That's crazy, Jazz. All right. Yeah, let me explain what's going on today. Today, we're playing a little game called Devil's Liminal, which really fucking cool thing. I was reached out to by a PR company, had the lovely moderator Rikari look into it for me. They reached out to the developer of the game, and yeah, now I have the game code, and yeah, we're gonna be playing it. It's in early access. I think it comes out in fall. I will give you guys my full, honest, true opinions on the game. Just because I've received the code doesn't mean I'm gonna give any biased opinions. But I will tell you guys, this is a heavy one. So, if you need a wrist to a wrist? Yes. If you need a list of the trigger warnings, there it is. And I will pin that for the entirety of stream. Yeah. Deals with a lot of really intense topics. If you need a trigger warning list, there it is. Take care of you, obviously. Yeah. Have I said everything? Hi vibes, can't wait to see what this game is about. Me either, I'm excited. It's a really unique art style too. Look, peep this. Peep this. It's a very unique art style. This is a visual novel, but I don't think it's fully voice acted. I think it's only partially voice acted. I'm only triggered by Jazz, chill. Take a chill pill. Take a chill pill, bro. The game is literally about lesbians. This was literally described to me as a Yuri visual novel. So, that's what we have, right? Right? That's what we're doing here. You need to just chill. You need to just chill. Jesus, Jazz. Take a chill pill. But yeah. So, I did receive the game code for this. But again, I'll still give my true, honest opinions on the game. Yeah. Yeah. Should we just jump on into it? Are we ready to go? Are we ready to go? Am I missing anything? I don't think I'm missing anything. I don't think I'm missing anything. Let me know how the game sounds, obviously. Because I did go in here and, like, mess with the audio stuff, so, like...
Okay.
Hey,
What?
So, like, those are the voices of the main characters, and then obviously I have music playing already. How many chills pills is recommended to take? Do I take one chill pill or like 5? I don't know. They come in a package. Just breathe, drink some water, just calm down. Calm down. You're fine. You're fine. It's not that intense. It's not that intense. Yeah, I really dig the music for this one. For this game so far. The music, so it's not always the same song that plays, as many as it takes. So hey, thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it. Okay. So to my knowledge, this game will take about 20 hours. But I don't know if that's, like, running through all of the different endings, because there are multiple endings in this game. It is a choice-based game. So, I don't know if the 20 hours is, like, multiple playthroughs, or if the 20 hours is just, like, one playthrough, or I don't know. I don't know yet. But, we're at least gonna stream it today, and then we'll find out, I guess. Right? Right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm nervous. Chill, Jess. Yeah, this, my guess is this will take us between 3 and 4 streams if it is 20 hours for one playthrough. I don't know if I'll do every ending. Like, if it's less, okay, so if it's less than 20 hours for one playthrough, and we end up finishing the playthrough today or whatever, I might play another playthrough, at the very least. But I don't know that I'll run through all of the endings if they're that short. You know? Right? Right. Alright. Let's get on into it. Get on into it. I'm nervous, I'm excited. I'm ready to go. I saw devils in the name and thought the theme was chaosism, so I brought my chaosism. No, this game is like traumatic. Again, please, Jazz, you in particular, maybe look at the link I have pinned at the top of chat. the trigger warning list, because this is an intense game, and we don't want to be making jokes about some of the really intense topics that this game covers, okay? Let's fucking Joe! Alright, let's do this. This is the early access build of the game. There may be bugs. You can help by reporting bugs if you find them. Yeah, perfect. This is a horror game. It features difficult subjects. Do you want to continue? I have already posted the content warning in the chat for you guys. If you need it, look at it, okay? Take care of yourself. It has already been decided. What you choose does not matter. Well, that's fucking ominous. Okay. 1950s. A young man lay in the New York snow. Moments before, his face had been smashed in by a tire iron. He could feel the cold on his raw, bruised skin. He swallowed. Blood had collected in his throat from his nose and mouth. It was becoming harder and harder for him to breathe. Would he be able to get up and get home? Would it be the cold or choking on his own blood that killed him first? What is this, 1950? Yes, it is. Hi, Mystic. Hey, buddy. What's that? Oh, 1950s based horror game. This will be interesting. I don't know that it's all set in the 1950s. I genuinely don't know anything about this game aside from what the Steam page showed. Because I wanted to stay blind. And obviously I looked at the trigger warning list. Again, reminder, it's pinned at the top of chat. If you need to have the trigger list open and aware, do that. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Right? Right. I read this. In this moment, as he tried to ignore the chill climbing up his hands and feet, he thought of his favorite opera. He once managed to sneak in and see it during a Sunday matinee. It opened with an aging man on his deathbed, wondering the value of his work. And in his last moments before death, a demon came to him and promised him a second chance. Youth, a new life, a beautiful young woman. As the man thought about the opera, he wondered. Green? Sure. Sure, I'll change it to green. There you go. I'm actually going to turn it down, though, because this is a horror game, so I want it to be a little darker in here. If these were his last moments, would a demon come to him? Would a demon come to him? Could he ask for a second chance, a new life? The things he could do if he wasn't trapped by money and circumstance. He woke up. With some difficulty, he sat up and brushed the thin layer of snow off himself. The demon never came to him. 2000s. June 7th. Sunday night. Margot lay in bed. It was weird looking back in her old bedroom after 2 years. She hadn't expected how much she would adjust to living in a dorm on the other side of the state. But now is her home. This is the song that I heard last night when I was setting it up. Y2K, yeah! Living in a dorm on the other side of the state. But now, it was her home that felt alien to her. She rolled over and examined the art on her walls. Things she had drawn when she was a freshman in high school. Her old art was a little embarrassing to her, but it did serve as a nice reminder of how much she had improved. She would be starting college soon. She wondered if one day she would be embarrassed by whatever art she made in college, too. For now, tomorrow would be her first day at work. She felt incredibly lucky to find a summer internship in her hometown. Apparently, they had been having a hard time finding recent high school graduates who were interested in social work. Told her it was a job that people were uninterested in. But Margot thought it might be that people wanted to leave town as soon as possible, like she did. Her phone started buzzing. Text surprised her. She hadn't told anyone she was home yet. Lee, hey, heard you're back in town. Want to hang out tomorrow? Yeah, let's respond now. Margot considered whether or not she should respond. Just trying to make an effort to be more outgoing. Couldn't hurt to catch up with Lee, right? Lee, sure. Let's try to plan something tomorrow. Gotta head to bed now, though. Now that she had at least given him an explanation, it felt safe to go to sleep. Ooh. So Girly Pop's got anxiety. The art looks crunchy. It reminds me of ooh, okay, yeah, I see what you're seeing. Oh, but it looks normal on the stream. Hang on, how does it look on mobile? Yeah, it looks how I'm seeing it. No, you know what the art style reminds me of? It reminds me of fucking, what was it called? Flipnote on the DS. Do y'all remember Flipnote? That's what it reminds me of. Yes, Mystic! Yes! Same brain! Yeah, Mystic. 100%. 100%. That's what it reminds me of. I thought the same thing when I seen it. Yeah? Okay, good. We're all on the same page. Hell yeah. Flipnote, my beloved. Yeah, no, for real. Same shading style. Yeah, with this, like, cross-hatching shade style. Obviously, we're in a dark room right now. June 8th. Monday morning. Yeah, see? It still has that, like, cross-hatching effect. I really like it, to be honest. Heck, you miss Flipnote every day. Ooh, also, am I in a bad spot? I mean, I'm reading the text that pops up anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Like, the art style looks crunchy. It's an Oregon thing to say. I spent so much time there. Fair shout. No, I understand what you mean. It definitely does look crunchy, but I like how stylized it is, because... So I've had this beef with video games lately, where every fucking game looks the goddamn same. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of looking at the game, like, release, like, not the Game Awards, the where they, like, tell you all the games that are coming out for the year. That thing. I don't think it's at the Game Awards. Maybe you shrink your camera a little bit so we can see the full art. Okay, fair shout, fair shout. I could just squish me over. Here, I'll just squish me over a little bit. Just need to be cautious that I need to stay on this side of the camera. Right? Real, everything is either a sequel of a sequel or a never-ending cash grab, or all looks the same. Yeah, so I have this beef lately, about, hang on, I'm trying to fix my chair. I have this beef lately about video games, where when I'm watching, like, the game announcements, I can't fucking tell what the game is until the title pops on screen, because every single game is so hyper realistic and so like everybody wants to have the best graphics, everybody wants to look like GTA or Red Dead, or, you know, that really realism style. And it's to the point where, like, I can't tell what games are what when they're being announced. It's horrible. Also, let me know if this is better. I just squished myself over so I don't have to worry about being resized. I was just trying to describe to someone from England or from the UK what the Midwest was. Yeah. You'd like Slay the Princess, probably. It's on my wish list. It's on my wish list. It's on there. Also, Silent Wolf says W take. I'm right. I'm sorry, but it's frustrating now that when I'm watching, like, these games be announced, I'm like, okay, so we're in modern time. There's really realistic trees. I can see the horizon. This could be literally any game. Or, like, even sometimes, like, it's a medieval theme. It's hyper realistic. And I'm like, I don't know what this is until the title pops up. Even though she... Okay, let's get back into the game. God, the ADHD's bad today. Even though she went to bed pretty early, Margot still felt exhausted when her alarm went off. Fucking relatable, Margot. She lay there for a while, staring at the ceiling, listening to the sound of the news on the television in the living room. After her snoozed alarm went off a second time, she heard her mother knock on the door and walk in. Margot turned to look at her. Are you up for work?
Yes.
Margot didn't really move from the bed. She doubted she was convincing. It's pretty hot out today, over 110.
Oh, in that case, could I get a ride to work?
No, I'm rushing out the door as it is.
Okay.
Damn. Once her mother stepped back out, she sat up and started rifling around her dresser drawers for an outfit. Margot's real as fuck, honestly. Honestly, Margot's so relatable so far. She wondered what it'd be like to walk to work. Margot's work wasn't too far from home. Sorry, I got paranoid that I might have left the snake tank open. But the Arizona summer heat was oppressive. Hot air rippled off the asphalt in the distance. Margot imagined a scene from a Western movie. In the distance, a shape broke the pattern of the ripples. There was some sort of heap in the middle of the road.
Huh?
Margot narrowed her eyes in an effort to get a better look. What was it? Was it... When she realized she was looking at an animal, she rushed forward. She'd only seen a cat outside once before. Hey, trigger warning for possible animal injury, because I know that's in the trigger warnings. She knew they wouldn't survive long in this weather. After leaning over to see there weren't any injuries, Margot crouched down to see if the cat was still breathing. Cat's belly slowly rose and fell.
I hope I can move her without hurting her.
Margot knew, at minimum, that the cat needed to get out of the road and needed water. Among the businesses near her new job, she remembered seeing a veterinarian office. Margot never had a pet before. She wasn't sure how the veterinarian office worked. Would they accept walk-ins? She took off her jacket and swaddled the animal. Work. Margot hurried to work after dropping the cat off at the veterinarian. She was afraid her boss would think it was a lousy excuse for being late to her first day. Fortunately, she seemed to be understanding. The start of the day consisted of orientation for the new summer interns being shown around the veterans' home. It was a retirement home for elderly and disabled military veterans. After lunch and meeting more of the staff, the day was almost over. Margot's new boss waved her over for a chat. Have to go, I'm almost late to work? That is ironic. Bye, Jazz, take care. Oh, that's funny. Oh, the irony. That's funny. Alright, let's clear that. There we go. I'm really digging the music in this game, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. And I have a feeling that the music's gonna be different depending on the character that we're with. I noticed your eyes during lunch. Do you have heterochromia?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it is. I was wondering if it was like a shadow over her eye or what was going on there. Very pretty. Oh, that line's not voiced, thank you. I don't think I've met anyone with heterochromia before. Well, anyway, you're moving to California for college soon. Yes, in August. What do your parents think about you moving so far from home? Oh, it's fine. You're pretty brave. I ended up staying in Arizona for college. I wasn't able to live that far away from my family when I was 18. Yeah, I've had a lot of friends say that. What do you think you'll study in school? I'm not sure yet. Well, I hope you'll enjoy working in the social services department here. I'm happy to answer any questions about being a social worker. After talking a bit more about the veterans' home and the residents, it was time for Margot to head out. Okay. Sorry, my hair is still fucking damp from my shower. Let me fluff this bad boy up. Just as Margot reached the doors in the lobby, she felt her phone vibrate. Lee, I'm still free if you are. Margot felt flustered. With everything that happened that morning, she completely forgot to text Lee. She started fumbling with her phone to type a quick response. Suddenly, she felt a bump, and her phone clattered to the ground.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you there.
Batty!
It's okay. I shouldn't have been standing by the door.
The stranger crouched down to pick up Margot's phone. She handed it back to Margot with a smile. Don't worry about it. Have a good night. Margot quickly shook off the embarrassment and got back to texting. Meet up now or another time? Apparently my friend's coworker named their newborn son Gyler. What the fuck? I don't know, man. People be naming their kids the craziest shit. I'm not gonna lie. People be naming their kids the craziest shit. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Sorry, I was really busy this morning and forgot. Damn, do they really hate the kid? Yeah. I can meet up now. Let's meet at the library. Okay. Library. It'd been a while since she'd been to the library in her neighborhood. Sometimes Margot would meet up with her friend, Nikki, and walk around the desert, then stop at the library to have snacks. On weekends, she would sometimes come alone to read comics. Sitting there again felt nostalgic. Lee arrived a moment after she did. He looked exactly the same as she remembered. Hey, good to have you back in town. Margot smiled at him.
Thanks.
Sat down next to her and pulled out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket.
Huh?
Thought you quit. It's hard. I keep starting again when I get stressed. Fucking hell, ain't that the truth? She nodded a little as he lit one. So, where have you been the past couple of years? There's a bunch of different rumors. It's like we were talking one day and you dropped off the face of the earth. Also, I wonder who the lesbians are. Alt girl with dyed pixie cut comes up. Yeah, it's her, and I think there's two. I think there's two dateable options. I think it's the one with the pixie cut and another character, because there's 3 female voices in the settings. A bunch of different rumors. I've been in school. Rumors? Rumors.
What?
Wait, rumors? Like what? It's such a mystery. Lee laughed and rubbed his neck, unsure how to put it delicately for Margot. Just dumb stuff. I wouldn't worry about it. Oh, come on, let me know. I'd rather hear it from you than someone else. Mostly stuff like you're some kind of delinquent now. You dropped out, you're pregnant, you're lesbian, all kinds of stuff.
Seriously?
Seriously? People are still saying that stuff? Why? Bored losers? T. There was yelling from the parking lot. Margot and Lee looked up to see what it was. Margot! Margot's mother had pulled up then, near them. Huh? Mom? I've been looking everywhere for you. Let's go.
Okay.
Margot turned to Lee and gave him an embarrassed smile. He shrugged and put out a cigarette on the bench. See you around. They both got up. Lee gave Margot a quick hug. Yeah, see you. In the car, Margot looked out the window. Margot's mother stared ahead at the road. Been looking everywhere for you.
What?
What do you mean? You weren't at work. Thought you were busy. You didn't say you were going to pick me up. Well, I was off work earlier than I expected. Awkward. June 9th. Awkward. I think it's really interesting that at the start of the game we had that pop-up that said the thing about yo, June 9th, that's my birthday. Happy birthday. It said the thing at the very start of the game that, oh, also, I forgot to do something. Let me go do it right now. Right now. Otherwise, I have fear in my soul. Hecky. No, don't write that down. That's funny. There we go. Sorry, had to go revoke YouTube's rights. You know how it is. They're not allowed to have rights over there. You remember the incident. Sorry if you were chatting on YouTube and I didn't see your messages. Apologies, but I don't think there was anybody messaging over there, so I think we're good. But I forgot to turn off the chat at the start of stream. Because that's normally what I do. You gave them rights back? No, every stream I start, they have rights right at the start. I have to turn it off manually. I don't think I can I don't think I could set it so that it doesn't ever turn on. Unfortunately. I don't know, maybe I should look into it. But lately it's just like during the starting soon screen, I'll go and I'll turn it off. I'll go and turn it off as I start the stream. Also, I'm wearing pajama pants. Do you like my pajama pants? They have stars and moons all over them. Oh, YouTube tries to give them rights. I see. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Okay. Back into it. Tuesday morning. June 9th, as it said. Margot abruptly woke up. It wasn't her alarm, but a phone call that jolted her awake. Hello? Miss Sylvia, we have an update on the cat you brought in. She was severely dehydrated, but has made a full recovery. Oh, that's great. Were you able to find out if she has an owner? We didn't find a chip. Do I need to pick her up then? Margot didn't know what to do now. She couldn't keep a cat. Normally, yes. But we can't find her.
What?
Margot wondered if she was still asleep. We will still need you to come in to pay for her treatment. What do you mean? How'd you lose her? Ma'am, either way, her medication costs money. Okay, I'll pay for it when you find her. Margot hung up and rolled back over to sleep until her alarm went off. God, I can't read right now. Oh, those pants are cute. They look comfy. Yeah, I decided to wear pajama pants today because I didn't want to wear real pants. But they're like super baggy. Like, I think I could genuinely fit a whole nother person in these pants. Like, if I stretch the waistband out, that's how comfy and big and flowy they are. The cat is secretly the second lesbian in disguise. I mean, there are demons. There's demon deals. That is insane to ask for money when they lost the cat. Yeah, that was nonsensical. Sorry, I wasn't reading. Can I... History. Margot hung up and rolled back over to sleep until her alarm went off. ... Then there was a knock at her door. Her mother walked in. Real pay up, we lost your cat, by the way. Yeah, like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Rude-ass veterinarian. Her mother walked in. Are you up for work? She would not be able to wait for her alarm. Yes. Pretty hot out today, over 110 degrees. Margot pulled her sheet up further as she'd be able to squeeze out a little more rest that way. Same as yesterday, huh? Do you want to ride? Sure. Thanks. Alright, tell me when you're ready. Her mother sighed. Really need to learn how to drive. Awkward. Work. When Margot arrived at work, Erica sat her down for a quick meeting. I did some thinking last night on what I'd like you to work on. I think it'd be a good idea for you to help me organize the resident files. Ooh, fucking felt that, yeah. Part of me, honestly, is wondering if we shouldn't have taken that ride and if we would have seen something else along the way to work. I don't know. Mischance, I guess. If we end up having to play again, then we'll find out. I think it'd be a good idea for you to help me organize the residence files. She gestured over to the filing cabinet, cartoonishly stuffed with files poking out from open drawers. Obviously, the information on them is confidential, but take a look at some of the documents. I think seeing some of these files will give you a better idea of what the residents are like. Then, maybe you can spend some time with them.
Sure.
Where do you want me to start? Erica set about showing Margot the files and what needed to be done. I also can't drive, Fizz. It's okay. It's okay. We be out here. Me, you. No driving assholes. Sorry, I'm a passenger, Prince. It's what I do. Once Margot got into the rhythm, Erica stepped out and left her alone in the office. Margot was glad it'd be a quiet day. She realized Oh, the thing I was trying to say earlier. I think it's really cool that at the start of the game, it said everything has already happened. Like it said everything has already happened, it doesn't matter or something like that. And all of the dialogue is speaking in past tense. Right? So, that's interesting. She realized she felt nervous about the prospect of talking to residents. What would they have to talk about? I'm gay, I can't help it. True. A knock at the door interrupted her thoughts.
Hey!
Excuse me.
Oh.
Margot looked up and put on a professional smile. How can I help you? I'm trying to find my grandma's room, 203. It's up on the second floor. Do you want me to show you? Yeah, sure. They walked to the elevator and rode to the second floor. Margot couldn't help looking at her. Where had they met before? Didn't we bump into each other yesterday? Margot realized she'd been staring and quickly turned away. Yeah. Sorry about that. Don't sweat it. Did you start working here recently? I haven't seen you before. Yeah, I started yesterday. I'm here for the summer. Oh, cool. Well, I'm planning on having lunch here. Want to sit together? Yes.
Sure.
Are you sure? Ooh, Stream Elements is working. Good. Good. I put that timer back in just in case. For today.
Yeah.
Lunch. Margot wasn't sure if the girl was serious about her lunch invitation. Worst case, she figured she could sit by herself and do some drawing. After grabbing her tray, she looked around. There was various other visitors and staff scattered around. Sure enough, she saw the girl sitting at the table in the corner of the room. The girl looked up and waved at Margot. Margot walked over and sat across from her at the table.
Hey, Margot! I wasn't sure if you were going to join me. I came by to visit my grandma by myself today, so I was kind of dreading having lunch alone. She usually likes to nap around noon.
Hey,
What's up?
what's your name?
Oh, sorry. I got ahead of myself.
Also, they have the, that early 2000s tattoo choker. You all know the tattoo choker. I swear to you, not long enough ago for it to have been acceptable, but there was a point in time in my life where I wore one of those tattoo chokers constantly, to the point that it got stretched out and like it became loose. Like, it was ridiculous. I literally wore it every fucking day. I don't even think I took it off, but it was just one of those plain black tattoo style chokers, like those wiry ones. This is the most 2000s lesbian to ever lesbian. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I still have one somewhere, that like tattoo choker thing. I love you. No, you Pigletish. 10 stream streak. Let's go. What's up, Pigletish? How was the rest of your stream? How'd it go? Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Did it go well? Did it go well? Also, we've met our first lesbian. The game has been very, chill thus far. We found a cat, brought it to the veterinarian's office, and we found one of the lesbians, I think, aside from our character that we're playing as right now. The girl extended her hand out to Margot. Margot's the one we're playing as. They shook. Margot felt something like deja vu.
I'm back.
Hello, Beck.
I'm staying with my mom for the summer, so I'm trying to find people to hang out with.
Hell yeah.
I get that.
Oh yeah, you mentioned you're here, you're just here for the summer too. Yeah, I just graduated from high school. I'm working until college starts. Found a cat and a lesbian, 10 out of 10 game. Uh-huh. Me too. Well, I'm helping my mom with work. I don't know if that counts. Sure it does. So your grandma lives here? What did she do in the military? She was in the Army Nurse Corps. She's pretty cool. They chatted for the rest of lunch. To Margot, Beck seemed so animated and excited to meet her. As they talked, Margot started to feel a little less afraid of being home. That's sweet. That's sweet. Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot. Dot dot dot. Ooh, static. Margot knew she was asleep. Still felt present, aware. Was this a lucid dream? She'd read about them before, but she couldn't remember if she'd ever had one before. Have you guys ever lucid dreamed? I've never lucid dreamed. But my dreams are like so realistic that it's like really off-putting, to be honest. Sleep paralysis demon? Maybe. She sat up in her bed. How funny. First time she has a lucid dream and it takes place in her bedroom. Batty! There's the other lesbian! A girl sat at the foot of Margot's bed.
Listen,
She didn't recognize her.
I need your help.
My help? What's going on?
I am trapped. I'll show you how to help me.
Why me?
What? June 10th. Okay. Lesbian of her dreams, for real, for real, for real. Wednesday morning. Margot woke up groggy. She wondered why she rarely felt rested and awake in the morning. Fucking relatable, Margot. Maybe this time it had to do with the strange dream. She rolled onto her back and stretched out. Reaching out her hand, she felt something. Gatito! Hello? Oh, look at the cat! Are you team lesbian A or team lesbian B? Okay, well, I don't know if lesbian B is an option real yet. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually... I'm just saying nonsense. I don't actually know. I just know that there are 3 characters who have voices in the games, so I assume that those are... Sorry, I need to fucking wipe up the condensation on my desk. It keeps making my sleeve wet, and I'm getting overstimulated. Lesbian B is the cat calling it? Wait, what? Lesbian B is the cat calling it now? What? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. You think lesbian B is the cat. Uh-huh. Maybe. I don't know. Also, I really like the animation on the eyes of the cat. It's a very simple animation, but the fact that it's animated at all is really nice. What? Are her eyes animated? Oh yeah, her eyes are animated too, and it's a different type of blink. Cool, I didn't notice that. She looked up to see the cat curled up in the corner of her bed. She was the same one earlier in the week. The cat that the veterinarian somehow lost. Character doesn't have a name, so I don't have anything else to call her. The cat? Oh, the lesbian B. Lesbian B, got you. Yet, anyway, yeah, we'll find out her name. The cat that the veterinarian had lost somehow. How are you here? Cat stared back. From the expression on the cat's face, Margot half expected her to respond. But instead, Margot was left trying to fill in the blanks for how she ended up in her room. Her parents had a strict no-pet rule. She doubted her mother would have a sudden change of heart. I don't have a litter box or cat food. She didn't know anything about taking care of a cat. She reached out to stroke the cat's back. Cat bobbed along with her hand. But it can't just leave you outside again. Margot's mother started knocking at the door, startling both Margot and the cat. Margot turned to the door, feeling herself panicking. How could she explain this? The doorknob turned and her mother walked in. Are you awake? Margot tried sitting in front of the cat to buy herself time. Yes. Let me know when you're ready. Her mother turned and left. No reaction to the cat. Margot sat there, stunned and confused. There was no way just sitting up more actually hid the cat. She turned around to check on her. Nothing was there. Ooh. I think the cat is the lesbian. I think the cat is the lesbian. I think you're right. I think the cat's soul is... The lesbian soul is trapped in that cat or something. It was shaping up to be another quiet day at work. Demon lesbian cat for the win. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I know there's demon and occult things. I just don't know who the demons are. I don't know if any of the lesbians are the demons or if any of the, I don't know. Hope so. That would be fire. It would be. Margot sorted through the files, and after a while, she found herself creating little stories about each resident. She noticed how much their examinations varied. Some residents seemed to only be limited by physical complications. Others struggled with drawing a clock or knowing what day it was. After a while, she went from imagining what each person was like to imagining what she would be like in an old age. Is there any way to predict something like that? She didn't really know her grandparents or how they might have passed away, so she couldn't make any guesses based on that. It felt overwhelming. She shook her head, trying to clear her thoughts. She shouldn't think about this. She closed the file and stared ahead for a moment. In her bag, there was a dull buzzing noise. She grabbed her phone and flipped it open. There was a text from Nikki. Nikki, why didn't you tell me you're back? I had to find out from Lee. I didn't know you still talk to him. Margot felt her stomach twist with guilt. Missed a bit because I was making fried rice. Is it traumatic yet? No. We found a cat. We found a cat and brought it to the veterinarian's office because the cat did not look okay, but he didn't have any physical injuries. He was just dehydrated. And now the cat is a girl. And then we met the short-haired lesbian named Beck, and we've met the poofy-haired sleep paralysis demon, maybe? Poofy-haired sleep paralysis demon who might also be our cat that we found. And that the veterinarian lost. But it ended up back at our house anyway. If that's not some kind of supernatural cat, then I don't know what is. Anyway, Nikki was right to be mad. She briefly wondered when Nikki would have run into Lee. I'm sorry, it's been really busy. Getting ready for college and working. It's only gonna get busier. We gotta hang out now while we can. Huh, you're right. We could go to the mall this weekend. Have you been? No, it opened while I was gone. Cool, let's do that. Great or rather not? Let's do it. Great, I'm excited. I'll see what day I'm free. Okay, I see. Thanks for bringing me up to speed. Of course. Yeah, what we know about our character is that she is preparing to go to college. Or she was in a dorm somewhere, probably maybe I guess in high school, or maybe it was like her first year of college, and then she came home, and now then she's gonna go back for more college. I'm not sure, but she's back home. Is this that game you told me about? Yeah, this is the one from that I got the code from the developer. So our main character, she is away for she came home after staying in a dorm, and she's got a part-time job for the summer before she has to go back to college. That's the dealio. Also, heads up, ads in 5 minutes. That's the plot, I'm pretty sure. Right now. That and our mom seems sus. I don't know, our mom seems not so nice. Seems like bare minimum type deal. After work. But yeah, I really like it so far. I like the art style. It's very story driven, obviously. It's a visual novel, but I'm having a good time so far. Also, Pigletish and anyone who may have come in the last little bit, the trigger warnings for the game are pinned at the top of chat. And if you need them reposted, let me know. Because it deals with some intense topics. Margot... 2i, of course. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. But yeah, actually, the link that I have, it was straight from the developer. Like, she sent me the content warning list, which is really nice of her. Sorry, I'm gonna end up off fucking frame if I keep scooting that way. When Margot got home, she thought about her conversation with Nikki. She realized she hadn't really checked her messages, email, or anything since she got home. Excuse me. She had no idea if any old friends had been trying to reach her. She logged in and scrolled through some updates. A lot of it seemed to be about trips to beaches and lake houses, dorm shopping with parents. She felt a small pang. When she glanced at her new messages, there was a message request.
How?
She didn't recognize the name, but she couldn't help but being curious. Helen. Is your dad Victor Sylvia? I think we might be related. Margot reread the message. Then her gaze shifted to the name and image. She kept trying to figure out who this woman could be, if anything about her was familiar. Nothing came up. Maybe she could ask her mother? She wanted to get something from the kitchen anyway. In the living room. Ooh, different scenes. I didn't realize there were other scenes because all we had seen was her bedroom. In the living room, her mother was on the couch. Ooh. It looks really cluttered. Like, I don't know what this stuff is, but it just looks like the implication is it's supposed to be really, really messy, in my opinion. Her mother anxiously leaned forward in her seat as she watched a show on the television. It was a VHS recording her mother made of a soap opera episode.
Mom?
Hey, Mom. A quick question. Her mother waved her hand at Margot and paused the show. You know I'm watching my show. It only takes 45 minutes. Neglectful family, probably. She hit play again, signaling that the conversation was over. Margot continued to the kitchen. Feeling pretty tired, she put together a sandwich. Yeah, and while the kitchen isn't necessarily as messy, it's just cluttered. And then it looks like there's some dishes in the sink, but fuck, don't we all got dishes in the sink? Damn. Alright, ads incoming in a minute and a half. She carefully inspected the bread, making sure ants hadn't gotten to it yet. Yeah, that's another sign, actually, that the house is probably dirty, about checking if there's ants in the fucking bread. That's sad. Damn. Damn. After eating it in the kitchen, she quickly washed up the dishes and went back to her room. Thinking about the message, the cat, the text with Nikki, Margot started drifting off to sleep. Fuck dishwashing. True. I hate doing the dishes. It's the worst chore. It's like that and laundry. Those two suck because they're never ending. Like, even the day that you're doing laundry, you are making more laundry unless you just walk around butt-ass naked the whole time you're doing laundry. The second I touch or smell wet food, it's over. Fair shout. Listen, Fizz, I used to work at Subway, so I get it. It's bad. And there were some people who would take the fucking containers out of the goddamn thing, and they wouldn't rinse or, like, scoop out the leftover. Thanks for the reminder for doing laundry. Hey, get it done. We're taking a break soon anyway. But they wouldn't scrape out the fucking containers before they put them in the sink, and it was gross. So the sink would just be full of, like, lettuce. It was nasty. Also, I assume that if I click right now, we might end up in the next sequence. ... Okay, I'm gonna stop clicking. I'm going to quick save. Beautiful. They didn't rinse it? Yeah, they wouldn't, like, scoop it out. and throw it in the trash can before they just put it in the big sink that was full of soapy water, because we had 2 sinks. One was supposed to be full of soapy water and one was supposed to be full of disinfectant. And what you were supposed to do is rinse the dishes off, put them in the disinfectant, wash them, and then put them in the disinfectant again and rinse them off. That's what you were supposed to do. But what most people did was just fucking scoop, like, what I did was scoop all the yuckiness out of it. I would never put the dishes in the sink. I would never put the dishes in the sink if they were still had stuff in them. I would just lay them on the counter, because we had like a long counter next to the sinks that we'd just put all the things on, all the containers, like especially if it was after a lunch rush or something. Fucking stupid. Okay, I will respond to your message when we get back. Hey guys, ad break. Take care of yourselves, stretch your legs, snack, drink, etc. You matter, all right? I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Take care. And we're back, babes. Can I call you guys babes? Is that okay? Is that okay? Am I allowed to do that? It absorbs the sweat of it. TBH, touching dishwater with my bare hands disgust me, so I'd wear anything no matter how uncomfortable. Fair shout. I'd rather deep clean the toilet daily than do dishes. Well, then the toilet would just stay clean. Honestly, I think if I was living alone, my house would be, like, actually not spotless, probably cluttered. I can be babes if you want. Okay. Well, yeah, if you come into my chat, you're automatically a babe. Sorry. But yeah, what the fuck was I saying? What was I saying? Help. You can call me whatever you want. Okay, Rikari. Damn, I guess I'm a babe now, yeah. If you come in here, you're hot as hell. Facts. But I don't have the hottest community on Twitch. Sorry, I can't claim that. That's not my title. That's not my title. You're saying your house would be clean if you lived alone. Yes, I think if I lived alone, my house would genuinely be, like, kind of absurdly clean, because I would just, like, stay on top of it all, right? Like, right now, I live with other people, and so keeping the house clean is a fucking pain in the ass, because, like, it's multiple people, right? So it's harder to keep clean, especially when I'm not spending my time in a majority of the space of the house. Like, I mostly just hang out up here, and, like, do what I have to do in the kitchen and stuff. But I think if I had my own house, on God, it would be, like, nightly. It would just be, like, a swoop of the toilet just to keep it fresh, you know? And, like, those little, like, gel pod things, I'd have those stuck in my toilet for sure. For sure. But yeah, I feel like if I lived alone, it would be, a lot cleaner. Personally, I think. Just because it's so hard to keep up on dishes and everything, right? When it's, like, other people in your house that are making dishes as well. Hang on. I'm gonna take some ibuprofen. I'm still here. I'm just gonna take some ibuprofens. Though I took them on camera the other day, so it didn't fucking matter. Not like it matters. Okay. Yeah, let's quell that pain before it gets bad. Oh, fuck. It's hard enough to keep the house clean, and it's just Butts and I. It's hard to motivate myself sometimes, and the back issues have made that so much worse now. No, 100%. Chronic pain? Fuck, dude. It's rough. It's rough because, like, most days you just feel like you can't do anything, and then on the days you feel better, on the days your back isn't hurting, you just want to live in the fucking bliss that, you know, you're not in pain. Because, like, Rikari, I don't know if I've explained it to you before, but, like, my back is constantly at, like, a solid 4 for pain on, like, the 1 to 10 doctor pain scale. And so I'm constantly at a 4 at minimum. And, so if I bitch about my back, it means it's worse than that, right? Where are we going? What are you doing? Alright. Back to the game, shall we? Back to the game. But yeah, no, 100%. I 100% feel you there, Rikari. Can you just sit there, please? Hey, stop it. Sit. Sit your butt down. Sit down. Sit. Sit down. Have a seat. No? Have a seat. No? Have a seat. No. Yeah, I'm usually around there if I'm not laying down or sitting exactly right. No, 100%. 100%. 100%. You can hang out. You're welcome to hang out. You just can't be on top of the keyboard. No. Baby. You can't do this. I can't play these games with you. Just sit down. There you go. There you go, Sushi. Now, was that hard? Was that hard? I can even pet you with one hand. I only need one hand for this game. Pet? Absolutely. Alright. Y'all making me sit up straighter? Yeah, no, real. Real. Actually, my camera feels weirdly low right now.
Give cat treat? Okay. Hey, Sushi. You want treat? You want treat?
No, you can't have them out of the bag. I'll give you 4, okay? That's number 3. Done exercising? How's gaming? How's exercising? Come on. Come on. Fine, here. Oh, that had to be cute. Her just gently opening her. Okay, one more. Fine, I'm weak. I'm weak to you, okay? You get one more. 5. Stretches for everyone in chat, too. Look at this. Come on. Come on. Fine, it doesn't need to be up higher for you to play my silly game. Okay, hang on. Stop sniffing at the bag. Come here. This way? And then back over here. Hey. There you go. That's all. That's all. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. If people give you more treats later, I'll give you more. She's like, Father, this is bullshit. Give me the snack. I know. I know. Alright. You... Best use to my points yet? Oh, yeah. All gone. All gone. All gone. All gone. Okay. Here. Give Vibes a tweet. Okay. Okay. This is not for cats. This is not the same bag, Sushi. Go. I get 2 tweets. Not for cats. Here, you can smell it if you want. But it's not the same. See? Not the same. Exercising's fun. It feels good. Yeah, I need to get back into it. I need to get back on it. Thank you for the tweet. Here. Okay. She's gone. She left. She left. Yeah, I figured you guys would like that redeem, and I bought like a decent sized bag of treats over the weekend, so I think I like having that that redeem. But I have limited it to only 1 per stream because I don't want Sushi to eat too many treats, you know? Yes, Sushi. There's nothing up here for you. Now you're knocking things over. Now you're knocking things over. Could you? How could you? I love her so much. What a polite kitty. Yeah, she's polite sometimes. I don't have anything. Yeah, there's some good head scratches. It is always the hardest to start. No, 100%. And like I have a treadmill. Literally it's over there. It's like a walking pad, I guess. I say treadmill. It's a walking pad is what it is, but like it gets up to high enough speed that if I wanted to, I could run on it. Or at least get a brisk jog. Oh, I was gonna give you a treat too, but it said out of stock. Rikari gave me a treat. It's okay. It's okay, Wolf. Fukawa gave me one. Fukawa gave me one. I also have them on a 10-minute cooldown. So, right, okay. So, wait, what was happening? Hang on. Thinking about the message, the cat, the text with Nikki, Margot started drifting off to sleep. But you need all the treats. No, we gotta put a cooldown timer on it. Otherwise, I'll eat snacks forever. Forever. It'll just be a snack eating stream, and that's not good. I have a limited number of snacks. I have a limited number of stacks. See, because if I don't have anything quick I can grab on my desk, I'm probably gonna have to turn off the Vibes treat redeem, right? Like, I'm gonna have to turn it off if I don't have anything. Right? Okay. She heard a loud sigh and the kitchen sink running as her mother rewashed the dishes. Rewash the dishes? Damn, bitch, you're not satisfied with the job I did? What the fuck? What the fuck? Rude? That's rude. That's so passive aggressive too. God. That's so passive aggressive to, like, you know, instead of just being like, hey, like, maybe, like, pay more attention to when you're cleaning the dishes, instead just being like, and then doing it yourself and, like, making a ruckus about what you're doing. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so passive aggressive. I don't like it. Anyway. Dreamland? Mm-hmm. She's back! It's important that you don't get distracted. When I come to you, I need you to follow. Margot tilted her head. What do you mean? Distracted by what? Frivolous things. There was so much Margot wanted to ask, but she knew she didn't have much time. What do you want to ask? Are you a ghost? What's your name? We should probably find out her name, right? If she doesn't tell us her name, she might be a demon. She might be a demon. What's your name? She looked at Margot, considering her answer.
Clara.
Hi, Clara. That's a pretty name. And you're not a ghost or something, right? No. I'm as alive as you are. When I come to you, I need you to follow me? The cat? It's gotta be the cat. June 11th, Thursday morning. Margot, hurry up. Come to the living room. Margot instantly woke up at the sound of her mother's voice.
What?
What's going on? I need to tell you something very important. Okay. Margot threw her clothing on as quickly as possible, wondering what could be so urgent. She rushed out of her room. What is it? I won't be here tonight, so be sure to lock up and turn off the stove before you go to bed. Okay, what's up? You don't need to worry about that. Before work. While walking to the They had to throw fucking veterans and veterinarian at me, didn't they? Both words, because now I stumble on the word every time, because I don't know which one it's gonna be. I don't know which one it's gonna be. Anyway. While walking to the veterans home, Margot wondered where her mother could be going that night. Her mother had never spent the night out before. Her parents didn't really have friends they'd visit. What if she had started dating? But it had only been a couple of months. She needed to stop thinking about that stuff anyway. 40 stream streak! Damn, Golden! Aren't you cold? Do you need a blanket? Are you okay? Don't freeze! Don't freeze! It's cold out here! It's cold out here! Actually, it's not. In the game, it's 110 degrees, apparently. It's That's what it keeps telling us. I would love a blanket. Okay, here, let me get you. Let me put your blanket on. Let me put your blanket on. Where is it? There it is. There you go. Why does my nose hurt? Like, my nose feels like it's bruised. Like, right here. Yeah, that's weird. Right along here, it feels like my nose is bruised. Weird. She noticed a bush down the road rustling. There had been construction lately, and Margot didn't want to find out if there were scorpions around. Could be an ingrown pore or something, maybe. No, because it hurts even when I push from this side, too. Weird. Maybe I slept weird. Something. Maybe I hit myself in the face and don't remember. Oh! No! That's literally what it is! Oh my god! I dropped my phone on my face last night! That's literally what it is! I dropped my phone on my face last night! That's literally- that's gotta be it! That's gotta be it! I know it! Vibes, yes. Yes, Golden? What is it? What is it? What did I do? What is it? It's happened to us all! Come on! We've all dropped our phone on our faces, okay? It's happened to everyone. But no, that's definitely what it is. It doesn't look bruised, though. Oh, maybe it is, actually. That side's definitely darker, but I can't tell if it's because... Hang on. Let me block my face from the screen. Yeah, no, that side's definitely darker, like right here. First, dropping phone on face. 2, forgetting about it until a bruise forms. I have a pop socket for a reason. I have, like a thingy on the back that I can, like, grip or put my finger through or whatever. Sometimes I don't use it. Sometimes I don't use it, okay? Sometimes I don't use it. I'm not smart, okay? I never claimed to be smart. I never claimed this. There have been construction lately. Anyway, back to the game, and no more of my stupidity. I don't think you guys can see it on camera, but it's definitely darker, like, right here. That's funny. That's funny. Can't believe I forgot. You know, it's on brand. First, dropping phone on face. 2, forgetting about it until bruise forms. Well, yeah. You're not like that? You don't forget that you have an injury until the injury starts acting up? Because that's how it is for me. I'll completely forget if I, like, bump my knee or stub my toe or something until it starts hurting. Or it has a bruise. The amount of times that I'll, like, look at, like, my arm or leg and be like, where the fuck did that bruise come from? It's so common. It's so common. I never bruise. I got hit by a car and didn't bruise? Body just refuses to... That's crazy. Really? I wonder if that's like... I don't know. You have extra tough, capillaries? Is that what they're called? Because that's what happens when you get a bruise, right? It's like the brunt force of it breaks the blood capillaries. That's how it works, right? Get so many mysterious bruises, but working with animals can do that to you. Fair shout. Yeah, I don't even work with animals. I don't fucking leave my house, so I don't know how I'm getting beat up all the time. That is how a bruise works, right? The capillaries breaking. right? Is that what it's called? Help. Someone help. How does a bruise happen? That's what it is, isn't it? Because it's like your blood vessels or like the blood spots in your skin burst. And then that's what puts the bruise under the skin, because effectively what's happening is there's blood under your skin. Kinda. Right? That's what it is. Right? And that's why it goes through a bunch of different colors, because it's like, correct? Yes. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I'm so smart. I'm not smart. I'm not smart. I didn't claim that. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know how I get mysterious bruises. It happens all the time, though. Happens all the time. It sucks, but it's true. She's napping in her bed, and it's really cute. I'm here for Lesbian Demons. Hi. Welcome in. We haven't made it very far. We're playing as Margot, who is back home, for the summer, and she has a summer job right now. We met a short-haired lesbian named Beck. She's cool. She's cool. Her grandma is at the veterans place that we work at. And then we met Clara, who's our sleep paralysis demon and also maybe our cat. And I say sleep paralysis demon, loosely, because we just see her in these weird staticky dreams. So that's just what I've assumed it as. But the main character said we were lucid dreaming, so maybe it's not sleep paralysis. And she was able to sit up in the dream, so... Dream demons, I've had those. Have you? I've never had sleep paralysis. I've never had sleep paralysis before. Or lucid dreaming. Again, my dreams are just so weirdly detailed that it's like, it's always kind of eerie and like, I can't tell if it's reality or not. Only had sleep paralysis a couple times. I've never had it. I've never had it. Not to my knowledge, anyway. I slept walked when I was a kid. I've had sleep paralysis a lot. Yeah, apparently if you get sleep paralysis, you usually get it a lot. It's very rare to have less. Fun fact, I rarely reach REM sleep, so I don't really dream. Okay, interesting. Curious. That makes sense, though. Yeah, my dreams are stupid realistic when I do dream. I don't always dream, though. I didn't usually get the demons, though. Oh, what changed? I've had it one time. Yeah, again, it's really rare if it's not a common thing for you. Just frozen in bed, not able to move. Damn. I don't know why the sleep paralysis happened, because my brain ain't used to that shit and thinks I'm awake. Well, you are, kind of. Kind of. Because you can see your surroundings with sleep paralysis, because it's like you're awake, but not really. But like, kinda. It's weird. Because there was a podcast that I listened to called Red Web, and they cover a lot of like unsolved mysteries and stuff. And they talked about sleep paralysis on that, about how, fuck, what was it? There's like a, there's like a paranormal thing that they were talking about, and they said that sleep paralysis could have been one of the answers, so they went into details about sleep paralysis. I can't remember the episode, though, but it was very interesting. I used to have sleep paralysis all the time. Damn. We got a lot of people in here who has it, apparently. I experimented with escaping reality a bunch as a teen, so like lucid dreaming, and ever since then I've had like 5 dreams a night. It's cool but annoying too. Damn, that's brutal. Isn't it the worst when like you're in a really good dream and then you wake up and you're like, and then you try to go back to sleep to get back in the dream and you're like, well, that dream's gone forever. Your body paralyzes you so you don't act out your dreams. If you wake up before that wears off, you get sleep paralysis. That's what it is. Okay, cool. Parasomnias are so interesting to research. Highly recommend a deep dive at 3 a.m. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not really looked into doing like lucid dreaming or anything like that. Just because I'm concerned about getting stuck. I don't want to get stuck, you know? So I'm like, okay, let's like chill. let's maybe not do that. Especially because my dreams are already so fucking realistic. It's like uncanny. Like to the point that I've created like entire D&D worlds from one dream. I wouldn't touch lucid dreaming with a 10-foot pole. That stuff scares me. Fair. Yeah, lucid dreaming can often lead to sleep paralysis, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's very common. Curious, though. Okay. I guess we should get back into the game, huh? A drop of monster flicked back up out of the can and went up my nose. That sucked. A single drop. I liked lucid dreaming. Miss it? I mean, you probably still could do it if you were capable of doing it before. Still can accomplish it at times. Okay, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that sucked. Snorting monster. No, real. That sucked. It was like, you know when you like tip a can back and it goes whoop and like bloops around in the can? That's what happened. That's what happened. Oh, also we found a cat that wasn't injured. It was just dehydrated in the road, and so we saved. It just feels like something that could go wrong so wrong so fast. Lucid dreaming, fair. In the past, I did it constantly, and it helped a lot with mental health for me. Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. A lot of people, well, because when you're dreaming, when you're in REM sleep, that's when your brain is processing all the stuff that's in the real cat or game cat. Game cat. BRB food time. Yes, get your food, Noir. But yeah, so like when you're dreaming, your brain, that's when it processes all of the stuff that's like in the back of your mind, all your subconscious stuff, all of your memories, all of your traumas, all that shit. It's when you're in REM sleep that your brain begins to process that, and that's why there's like, there's the ERDM or whatever the acronym is, where they basically simulate, REM sleep while you're awake so that you can process those traumas. And it works better for people who don't remember their traumas. Yeah. EMDR therapy. Thank you, Noir. Yeah. It's basically they stimulate you being asleep while you're awake by, like, typically it's like you like follow like a thing back and forth and literally cause yourself rapid eye movement, because that's what REM sleep account stands for. You literally make it do rapid eye movement. The way that my therapist tried it one time is instead tapping on the knees. So she just like would tap either knee. But unfortunately, I remember my traumas. So, well, most of them. So it didn't work for me. It didn't work for me at all. So, you know. Anyway, we've been yapping for like 20 minutes or something. Maybe even longer. We should probably get back into the game, hey? Right? Oh, I guess we should. Okay. Okay. Vibe smells. No you, Samurai. We're playing a game? Yeah, I know. We are, and we actually have to play it. Don't get me wrong, I love chatting with you guys, but I try to do it, like, around the ad breaks, you know? There had been construction lately, and Margot didn't want to find out if there were scorpions around. She quickened her pace. As she passed the house, she heard a noise. Thank you for the hydrate. A faint meow. The cat! The lesbian cat! I don't know, I'm making assumptions that she is the cat based on what she's said about following her. Lesbian cat, yeah. Yeah, there's a cat, and I think the cat is also one of the our sleep paralysis lesbian. Our sleep paralysis lesbian. or sleep paralysis lesbian cat. That's my assumption so far. Anyway, a faint meow. She turned around and saw a familiar friend in the middle of the sidewalk.
Hey.
You're everywhere, aren't you? If you do not have a sleep paralysis lesbian, one will be assigned to you, yes. The cat came closer to her. Margot kneeled down and scratched her head. Hey, guess what? 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 What do you want, Samurai? What is it? IRL word band A? The letter A? Can I decline that one? We're doing a visual novel today. Can I decline that? I mean, I can try. But if it's in the visual novel, it doesn't count. Okay? If it's in the visual novel, it doesn't count. Margot kneeled down to scratch her head. Yeah, I don't think word band like that is gonna work today. Yeah. I'll try. But I'll do my best. Declined. Visual novel word band is diabolical. Yeah, because if the word comes up in the thing, okay, refund. I'll save them. Oh fuck. All right. Let's get rid of the timer then. Here, take them back. There you go, buddy. There, take your points back. Yeah, I just feel like during a visual novel, especially one that I've received the code for, I don't wanna be too out of rhythm, I guess. I love the word bands. They're very silly and fun, but I feel like during something where I'm reading so much, it's gonna be a hard thing to do. Ooh, yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. All right. You keep running off. Do you live around here? The cat stared. Maybe I shouldn't expect a response from a cat. Margot stood back up. See you later. I need to get to work. Cat lay down in the middle of the sidewalk, staring at Margot as she walked away. Okay, I am back for lesbianism. Good. Damn, girly, you're supposed to go follow the fucking cat. What are you doing, Margot? You're supposed to follow the cat. Even I know you're supposed to follow the cat. Jeez, Margot. Margot looked out the window. Looked a little overcast, so Margot decided to go for a walk during her lunch break. Out in the surrounding neighborhood, there was an abundance of oleander bushes in front of the homes. She remembered when she was little and being cautioned about how dangerous the plant was. There was so much from her childhood she couldn't remember. Most random of bits and details would occasionally surface. Reminder, trigger warning is pinned at the top of chat if you need it. I'm just throwing it out there because we got a couple people showing up. So I just wanted to mention it. It's pinned at the top of chat, and if you need it again, just speak up. Speak up if you've already cleared the notification at the top of chat. Most random of bits and details would occasionally surface. She'd forgotten the faces of any of her old friends, but she remembered begging her mom to let her cross the street when walking to her bus stop, so that she could avoid even accidentally touching oleanders. She briefly thought about the weird things happening since she got home. That girl in her dream. The cat that seemed to disappear and reappear out of nowhere. Margot's phone started vibrating in her pocket. Margot pulled it out and flipped it open. Beck. Hey, are you free today after work? I think so. What's up? We could hang out at the park or something. Did Margot have the energy to hang out after work? It would be fun to do something new, but she had some other things on her mind. Was there any way she could learn more about the mysterious girl? Or more realistically, find out who the cat belonged to? I want to hang out with Beck. I think I want to hang out with Beck. I know we're probably supposed to follow, we're supposed to say no, so we have an opportunity to follow the cat, right? Is that what I'm, like, leading to believe here? Like, we're probably supposed to say no, so that we have the opportunity to follow the cat. Right? Might find info in the park when we hang out, so.
Ah! What the fucking? He's back! Oh! Ma!
Oh, that
Call the
fucking
fucking
cat
cab!
is back!
That fucking cat is back! Yeah! The one,
The one that looks like it's wearing makeup to the fucking thing! Honestly, perfect. Might find out info that, yeah, that's true. That scared the hell out of me. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. You see, it's funny because you guys even get the warning in chat when things are about to play. Bro, I was drinking. What the hell was that? That's a sound alert. What? Ma, that fucking... Do you guys not know that video? Ma, that fucking cat is back. The one that looks like grandma the fucking thing. You guys don't know that video? It's a great video. Great video. Alright, yeah, let's go. Sure, I'll let you know when I finish work. Great, see you then. With another activity planned and a potential new friend, Margot was happy that the week seemed to be turning around. Jump scared by some New Jersey dude? Yeah, I love that video. I seen? My phone was on the side and I was taking my meds. GG's for making me nearly choke. No! Was it loud? Was the alert really loud for you guys? It didn't sound that loud for me. Or was it just that it was like so abrupt? Yes, it was loud. My phone's on full volume. Okay. So it was like loud compared to me. It was louder than you. Okay. Then I will... Here. I'll turn it down a bit more. It's a bit loud, yee. Okay. I was a bit loud, but I'd say funny loud. Okay, well I turned it down just a bit. Just a tiny bit. Somebody maybe throw the same alert? It was not super loud on my end. A bit lost than you. A bit lost than you. A bit louder than you, but not like ear bleeding. Okay. Yeah, I got there, Wolf. Don't worry. I got there. I figured it out. I'm prepared this time. Yeah, somebody else want to play the cat the cat sound alert redeem. Sorry for the tech issues. Not that I'd call it issues per se.
Ah! Ah! What the fuck?
How's that?
He's back!
How's that?
Ma!
Ma!
Call the fucking
cops!
That
fucking cat is back! The
Yeah,
one that looks
the
like
one
it's
that looks
wearing
like it's wearing
makeup! The one that looks like grandma the fucking thing! Ugh, the typos are so bad when I'm on phone. Fair. Much better? Okay. Okay. Good. In my opinion. Okay. What is that? Noise. Okay. Perfect. Cool. Cool. With another activity planned and a potential new friend, Margot is happy that the week seemed to be turning around. Doesn't feel like Tony is kicking down the door anymore. But we love Tony. You're talking Tony date everything, right? We love Tony. 'Tis a flork. Yes. Yes. The week seemed to be turning around. After work, Margot sat down in the lobby and texted Beck that she was ready to head out. I'll be there soon. Margot briefly wondered if Beck might not show up at all. Damn, Margot got anxiety. Why did she think that? After a while, her phone buzzed again. In the parking lot, convertible. Batty got a convertible? Margot quickly picked up her bag and headed outside. Beck was parked in a spot near the entrance. When Margot spotted her, She started waving her over. This is the music. The art style is lush. I love it. Yeah, it reminds me of fucking Flipnote from the DS. Like the cross-hatching shading. It reminds me of Flipnote on the DS. Margot walked over and got in the passenger seat. It was a little older and dusty, but cozy with just 2 seats. Real, oh my god, yeah. It's so good. Seeing Beck's car reminded Margot that she dreamed of getting her own convertible if she ever got a driver's license. She felt a little jealous.
Hey.
Ready to go? Beck flashed a big grin at Margot. She looked at Beck, examining her own reflection in her sunglasses. Feeling a little sweaty and tired from work day, she felt out of place in what she considered her dream car. Noticing her expression, Beck took off her sunglasses and gave Margot a curious look. Everything okay? Oh, sorry. I realized I'm a little tired. I'm ready. Alright. After driving for a bit, Margot noticed they weren't in her neighborhood anymore. She'd assumed they were going to the park down the street. Have you been to the Colorado River?
Yeah?
Yeah, why? Figured we could hang out there. Beats looking at the dead grass at the park here. Sure, as long as we're not actually going in the river. Beck laughed. No, I would have warned you to bring a swimsuit in that case. Once they were out of the residential area, Beck turned on the radio. It was set to the only classic rock station that reached their town. Did you grow up here? Yeah, I only left for a couple of years for school.
Cool.
Oh, cool. I lived here when I was a little kid, but then my parents started moving around a lot. My mom moved back to be closer to my grandma. I guess now that I'm going off to college, she wants to be around her. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm kind of surprised by how it feels the same as by how much it feels the same as I remember. Oh, I'm impressed you remember all of that from when you were little. I only remember bits and pieces. I have a pretty good memory. Since you were gone for a while, does it feel any different being home? Busy in a good way, it's been hard. I think both are true. Busy in a good way is definitely true. It's been hard is also true, I think, because it seems our character doesn't really get along with her mom very well. So let's do this one. It's been busier than I expected, in a good way. My friends have been reaching out, and I'm enjoying all my internship so far. Beck nodded. I wasn't expecting to make a new friend. I'm excited to get to know you. I'm excited to get to know you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm, well, excited about getting to know you. Beck smiled. Why's that? Margot blushed. Well, I kind of felt deja vu when we met. Hope that doesn't sound weird. Beck shook her head. Not at all. I felt that way too. Parked at the nature reserve and picked a well-worn trail near the water. Forgot there were nature areas like this. It's all desert in town, you know? Yeah, I really like it out here. By the way, are you not much of a swimmer? Why do you ask? Beck smiled lightly. Seemed worried about it earlier. Margot felt embarrassed. I'm not a strong swimmer. Beck laughed and patted her on the back. If you fall in, I'll save you, okay? Despite being getting teased, Margot did feel reassured. They walked for a bit with Beck stopping at each new sign about the local flora. Also, everything in the game is being talked about in past tense, because the game started with a thing that popped up that said, like, it said something along the lines of, like, everything has already happened, and the choices don't actually matter, or something along those lines. I'm not sure. Her face seemed to light up as she eagerly looked around to find each plant. She crouched down, closely examining a cluster of flowers. Margot, look at this one. Margot crouched down beside her. There's an unfamiliar white and purple flower. Is this another kind of paintbrush flower? Nope, this is a pretty rare one. An Arizona passion flower. Like passion fruit? Yep. I'm surprised I'm surprised this is here. It only grows in a different part of the state. Huh, I wonder how it got here. Only the plant knows. Wish I brought a camera or something. I could draw it. Really? Oh, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. Look at that. This is one of the screenshots from the Steam page. I remember that. I'm pretty sure this is one of the screenshots from the Steam page. Margot took out her sketchbook and made a quick gestural drawing. Beck watched. I can't believe you can just do that. Margot smiled. After a bit, they emerged from a grown-over area to a more curated park with a snack stand. The area was pretty packed. Most of the seating seemed to be taken, and the stand had a long line. Can't draw something for a lesbian, Margot. They'll get it tattooed! No, Margot, you fool! You fool, Margot! That's gonna be on her body for the rest of her life! Margot suddenly felt aware of how late it was getting and wondered if her mother would be upset if she came home late. I'll get us something. Offer to buy instead, or find a spot to sit. A plant drawing from your first date? Margot, are you insane? Are you insane? That's good. I think we'll offer. Don't worry about it. I can go to the snack stand. Okay. Beck rummaged through her pockets for cash. I can get it. Since you drove us out here. Beck seemed a little surprised. Oh, sure. I'll find somewhere to sit then. After getting a few things, Margot sat down with Beck under one of the ramadas? Ramadas? What's that? What's a ramada? Is it like the table with the umbrella? Is that what I'm gonna Google it. A traditional four-legged open-air structure with a roof lacking full walls used primarily for shade shelter and as an outdoor extension of a home. Oh, so like a pergola. Got it. Got it. That's a pergola. That's a pergola. I guess it's just another name. Beck looked down at the soda in front of her. Also, the ads are incoming in about 3 minutes. I will pause for them. I don't want you to feel like you owe me for the ride. I don't. I just wanted to do something nice. Aw, thank you. Beck glanced at Margot's bag. Can I look at your sketchbook? Sure. Margot pulled it out of her bag and held it out to Beck. How about... She got up and came to the other side of the table, sitting down next to Margot. Maybe it's better if you show me your sketchbook, like a guided tour. Oh, ooh, is it high here? Is it high here? Oh my god. Oh my god. If you were gonna say anything to an artist, that's it. That's the thing that you gotta say. Simp? Absolutely. No, if you're hanging out with, like, I'm sorry. To ask for a guided tour of someone's sketchbook, that's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Also, hi, Bamder. Stare. Don't stare at me. Yeah, to ask for a guided sketchbook tour from an artist, that's so... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're so cute. Beck watched as Margot flipped through her sketchbook.
Do you want to be an artist?
I think so. Maybe I could do comics or something.
That would be so cool. What kind of comics?
Probably something supernatural. ghost and stuff.
Felt so easy to spend the afternoon with Beck. This is a different... holy fuck, there's so much music in this game. This is another song. This is another different song from the two I heard earlier. Holy fuck. I didn't realize there was so much music in this game. Damn. Margot wondered if Beck might think Margot was being too friendly with her. After a bit more exploring, they headed back to the car. Evening. The night air during the drive felt refreshing after spending the afternoon in the sun. Okay, the ads are about to happen, so I'm gonna run. I'm gonna go take care. I'm gonna go pee. You take care of you. Taking notes, 100%, Wolf. 100%. Like, listen. That's like the biggest flirt if you're asking an artist for a guided sketchbook tour. That's the biggest flirt in the land. Because, like, sometimes art pieces are, like, really fucking meaningful, right? Sometimes it's like you are just emotional and getting something on the paper to get it out of your head, you know? So, that's really cute. That's really cute that she is so interested in her. Here, let's... alright. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back. Okay? See you soon. Take care of you. And we're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Damn, Rikari, beating me on my own vibe check. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Why would you do that to me? Also, I'm warm. Help. Oh, fuck. There we go. Alright. Whew, I'm warm. Jesus. Iced tea. Why is the fucking stream paused on my phone? Why are we doing that? Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. There we go. Hi, guys. There we go. Okay. The night air during the drive felt refreshing after spending the afternoon in the sun. I returned and I have some crisp grapes. Ooh. Ooh, do you have green or red? What kind? What kind? What kind of grapes? Can't believe I forgot that I dropped my fucking phone on my nose. Oh my god. Red always? Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you. The green ones can be sour sometimes, so I get you, you know? I get you. But I don't fuck with grapes if they have seeds in them. I don't fuck with them. No seeds. It's not right. It's not right. Just got back from grinding. Are you warm because the game is getting spicy? No, I'm just warm. I'm just warm. It might be warmer today than it has been lately, though. Maybe. I don't know. Alright. I read this. An interview with a band played on the radio. When they got closer to Margot's neighborhood, the familiar sights made her snap back to reality.
Beck?
Margot? Can we park at the shopping center and walk to my place? No problem. Neighborhood felt completely still. It felt like the only noise was their footsteps. Margot looked at Beck. She seemed deep in thought. Ask what she's thinking. She's probably tired. What do you think?
Hey.
What's on your mind? Beck was looking up at the sky. Stars aren't like this in the rest of the country. Margot looked up as well. She hadn't noticed before, but the sky was bright with stars. She wondered how it would compare to the sky over her future school. You haven't lived in another state before, right? No. My private school wasn't that far away. Do you think you'll miss Arizona when you move? I don't know yet. I'll miss my friends, but I can text them. Probably have a boyfriend, right? Would you have to do long distance? Margot blushed. Why did she feel nervous about Beck asking her that? I don't. Really? I was too busy with school. What about you? What about you? Yeah, it just didn't work out. What about you? Do you have a boyfriend? That's not really my thing. Dating? There was a loud yowl and hiss at their feet. Beck leapt away. Shit, go away! Go away! She scrambled to scare away the cat in front of them. Beck's efforts were rewarded with more hissing. Oh, that's my new friend. No, I hate it! She kept waving her hands at the cat and almost getting scratched. Hey, I think if you just relax, she'll stop. Beck seemed to be near tears. Make it go away. Margot kneeled down next to the cat. She couldn't stand by while both Beck and the cat were getting more and more agitated. Hey, you. The cat leaned in to rub her face on Margot's hands, but still growling. I need you to be nice to Beck, okay? Margot picked her up and scurried to the other side of the road to plop her on the sidewalk there. Cat sat down and rolled onto her side, staring at them. Beck! Ah, I know. Margot returned to Beck, who was breathing deeply. I think we're safe now. I barely believe you. They walked another block with no cat in sight, and Beck eased up. Well, I'm sorry for ending the night on that note. It's fine. Oh, I thought of something. Do you like museums? I love museums. There's some local ones we could go to, check out some pioneering tools, that sort of thing. Margot smiled at her. I'd like that. Beck stopped for a moment. She looked at Margot with a nervous expression. She glanced down.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Can I hold your hand?
Oh. Margot wanted to be excited, but Margot looked around. I hope I didn't assume too much. Margot looked back at her. No, it's not that. They weren't at the end of her block. They were at the end of her block, close enough to see her home. She noticed the lights were off and remembered her mother was out for the night. What if her mother was home after all? Margot remembered the couple of times friends did come near the trailer. Afterwards, her mother would scold about the culture shock of seeing it, or start asking who they were and if Margot was trying to sneak them into her room. What if her mother was home but kept the lights off? It wouldn't have been the first time. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Of course. Beck took Margot's hand and smiled. I really should have asked earlier. Margot blushed and lightly squeezed Beck's hand. Her hand felt so much more delicate than Margot expected. Eventually, they reached Margot's. So, this is your place. Margot wasn't sure what Beck would think, seeing that Margot lived in a trailer. Yeah, sorry for making us walk. It's fine, I get it. You're embarrassed of me. No, it's nothing like that. I forgot my mom wasn't home. Beck laughed. You know that sounds worse, right? Margot cringed, making Beck laugh some more. I'm kidding. Beck let go of Margot's hand to hop the brick fence in front of her home. They paused for a moment on the front porch. Thanks for walking me home, even if it wasn't necessary. And thanks for saving me from wild animals. Beck stood there for a beat, looking at Margot. She felt like Beck was scrutinizing her expression, deciding what to do next. Alright, I'll say goodbye. This was really nice. I thought so too. Text me when you get home. Of course. After a moment, she left the porch, hopped over the fence, and walked off into the night. Margot stood outside, watching her walk away. When she was out of sight, Margot walked inside and locked the sliding glass door. She felt a sudden jolt of fear. No! What if her mother was home? There was already a huge risk just talking to Beck on the porch, let alone what if her mother saw? But it remained quiet inside. Her stomach growled. She forgot about having dinner. Realizing how hungry she was, she went to the kitchen to see if there was anything quick she could make. When she opened the cabinets, they were all empty. She checked the pantry for paper plates, but couldn't find any. Margot sighed to herself. She turned the lights back off and stood in front of the glass door. She looked at the stars in the sky, thinking about the sensation of Beck's fingers interlaced with hers. June 12th, Friday morning. When Margot checked the living room in the morning, her mother wasn't there. The dishes were still hidden away. Unsure what to do for breakfast, Margot decided she could get something on the way to work. All morning, Margot had been sorting files. The process already felt automatic to her. Margot kept rereading the text from Beck. Got home safe. Wish we could have stayed out later. Oh my god. Couldn't Beck talk to anyone she wanted? Why Margot? Erica walked into the office as Margot finished up the last file from her current stack. Margot, would you be interested in meeting some of the residents?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. This floor has some great folks. It's mostly people who chose to live here because of health problems. Oh, I see. Spent some time walking around, Erica introducing some of the residents. There were 2 women who were medics in World War II, some men playing card games. Margot made a mental note of the information about everyone. After a while, they returned to the office. Margot continued sifting through paperwork and noticed her phone buzzing. Lee. Hey, sorry, it's been a while. Want to see a movie tonight? I do like Lee, but no. No, because we need an opportunity where we can follow the fucking cat. We need an opportunity where we can follow the cat, right? And I feel like if we decline some of these hangouts, we can have time to follow the cat, right? right? Sorry, Lee. Sorry, I don't think I'll be able tonight. Please? Oh my god, I want to catch up more with you. Okay. Oh, damn. After work. Margot stood in the theater lobby, shifting her weight from one foot to the other. Looked like she arrived before he did. Where was he? She scanned the room, slowly becoming more and more stressed about being there alone. Margot, hey! Margot turned around, surprised to hear Jade's voice. They had class together before Margot had left, and she forgot Jade worked at the movie theater. Hey, how are you? I'm great. Jade pointed at her badge. I'm a manager now. Whoa, congrats. Yeah, kind of a shame I have to quit when I go to college. Speaking of, I thought you already left. Sort of. I'm working here for the summer. Oh, cool. Where? The veterans home. Heard it was hard to get a job there. Yeah. That's pretty lucky. Well, it's through a state program. Before Margot could tell Jade more, she heard someone else call her name. Early as always, Margot. I think you might just be late. Lee rolled his eyes, his hand reaching in his pocket for his wallet. Jade, can I get 2 tickets for Evening at the Zoo 2? Evening at the Zoo? Yeah, 2. Please, I don't have anyone else to see this movie with. Margot sighed, defeated. I need to hydrate. Fuck. Lee was not great at accepting no as an answer. They went to the theater room. It was empty. Movie had already been out for a while. Lee picked 2 seats in the center near the back of the theater. As Margot sat down, Lee stretched his arms out. His hands came to rest on Margot's shoulder. They sat in silence for a while as the movie played. Ew, Lee's on thin ice. Yeah, Lee's cracking the ice right now, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh my god, the Rudy popcorn emote. That's perfect timing. But a movie. Lee seemed to be thinking about something, rather than paying attention to the movie. Cleared his throat. Did your dad die? Margot immediately felt her heart racing. She wasn't ready for that kind of conversation. Where'd you hear that? Around town. Margot shifted in her seat. He used to call me and talk about that stuff before he disappeared. She stared ahead at the movie. How do you feel? I don't know. Margot turned to look at Lee. For a moment, they stared at each other. Margot studied his face, trying to understand how he felt. Then he started laughing. I never liked that guy anyway. Lee, that was not it, bro. That you don't. Oh my god, it doesn't matter how shitty someone's parent is. If they've passed away, you don't say that. Lee! Margot frowned, moving her shoulder to shake his hand off. Come on, Margot. I'm not being mean. I wanted to know if you're okay. Yeah, I'm fine. Her voice was tense. Why don't we watch the movie? We're the only ones here. Doesn't matter if we talk. They both went silent. I think what I missed the most about having you around is that you always held me accountable. What are you talking about? You're the only person who ever said I could leave here, get a nursing degree or something. He moved his arm from behind Margot to his chair rest. And you're the only girl who will tell me to shut up. He nervously drummed his fingers. I don't know what I'm getting at. His hand moved to Margot's knee. Lee. He started to move further up her leg. She pushed his arm away. What's wrong? Would you quit it? He turned away and folded his arms. They were silent again. Fine. Whatever. I'm going to have a smoke. Ugh. He got up. Margot watched him walk down the aisle into the exit. She turned back to the screen. What could she do? She felt the anxiety build up again. Watching the movie wasn't going to help. She pulled out her phone for a distraction. After a while, she started to wonder if he was coming back. She didn't care about the movie anyway. She probably head home, right? Margot got up, retracing Lee's steps out of the room and into the hallway. The music's louder out here. That's cool. I like that. I like that change. In the hall, she could hear someone muttering to themselves. Did I go the wrong way? Beck stood by the hall, looking at her ticket. Beck? She looked up and smiled. Oh, hey! Beck gave Margot a coy smile. Out on a date? Margot grimaced.
No.
Not exactly. I shall let you get to your movie. Beck gave Margot a curious look. Is something wrong? Seemed kind of stressed out. Margot waved her hand. I'm just trying to find my friend that I came here with. That doesn't sound good. You need a ride home or something? I'll be fine. I don't want to impose or anything. Don't worry about it. She looked down at her ticket. I'm not excited about this movie anyway. I just didn't feel like being at home. Which movie is it? Evening at the Zoo 2? Of course it's the same movie we're seeing! Of course it's the same movie we're seeing! It's not good. Dang, since you're the artist, I should probably trust your opinion. Guess it's too highbrow for me. Well, in any case, definitely let me know if you need a ride. Margot nodded. They parted ways as Beck went to the theater room and Margot went to the lobby. Jade was still at the ticket counter, but no one else was around. Jade noticed Margot and waved her over. Hey, did you get my text?
Huh?
Text? Margot pulled out her phone to check. Nothing from Jade. Or Lee. Guess not. Darn. Saw Lee earlier. I think I heard him arguing with someone. Then he told me how pissed he was and that he was going home. Margot sighed. Seriously? Yeah. My shift ends in a bit if you want to ride home. Jade smiled weakly at Margot. Ride with Jade or ride with Beck? Definitely Beck, right? Definitely Beck, right? I am concerned, though, about hanging out with Beck right now, because if Beck doesn't like the cat, and we come across the cat again, that's gonna fuck that up. That's what it is. That's definitely what the fucking choice is, isn't it? That's definitely what the big choice is, isn't it? Whether or not you interact with the cat and help her, or if you get to date Beck. I'm calling it right now. That's the choice. That's the choice. I'm calling it. Right? Ugh. Ow, my bones. Alright, so what's it? Beck is queer. She'll learn to love cats? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not, though. But I think that it just makes more sense plot-wise, right? To do that.
No.
Nah, I have someone lined up. Thanks, though. No problem. We should hang out sometime. Yeah. Evening. Want me to park down the block again? Yeah, I'm pretty sure my mom is home. They walked for a bit. Can I be nosy? Margot fiddled with her hair. Sure. What happened with you and your friend? I think I pissed him off. Do you want to talk about it? I don't want to bother you. You're not. Okay. Margot sighed. He's an ex from... Ooh, that's what it was. Awkward. Oh, that's so fucking awkward. That's so fucking awkward. Come on, Lee, you know better. If it didn't work out before, why? Like, come on. Come on, Lee. Come on, Lee. What the fuck? He's an ex from high school. He was being weird, so I told him to stop. So... What a noob, I know. Is he normally like that? Yeah. Why hang out with him then? Thought we could be friends. I thought there might be still... No, thought we could be friends. I guess I hoped we could still be... I could still be friends with him. He helped me with some stuff in the past, so I know he's not all bad. But, I don't know. I feel stupid. There's nothing wrong with trying to see the best in people. You think so? Yeah, that's very admirable. Margot smiled. Beck smiled back. She nervously rubbed her neck. I'm a little relieved. About what? That you're just friends with that guy? So... Beck's head turned, her attention on something else. Huh. Margot looked in the same direction at her home. The window blinds were shifting around. Is that your mom? Yeah. Beck nodded. I'll head back then. As soon as Margot entered the front yard, her mother slid open the porch door. Get in here, it's late. Margot looked down the block, watching Beck turn the corner and disappear. So who's that? Your new little friend? Margot went to her bedroom. Fine then. Awkward.
Ugh. 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 It's all yucky. It's all yucky. It feels yucky.
Anyway. June 13th. Morning. Margot finally had a morning where she woke up feeling rested and ready for the day. She quickly threw on some clothing and went to the kitchen for breakfast. However, in her good mood, she forgot the dishes were gone. After trying every cabinet, she realized she would need to ask her mother. Margot walked to her room. She hesitated at the door. She wasn't sure if her mother was still home or awake yet. One of those makes it easier to find dishes, she thought. Margot knocked at the door.
Mom?
What is it? Her mother shouted from the other side of the door. Where are the dishes? You need to use a paper plate. I'm tired of washing dishes. We don't have any paper plates. Yes, we do. Where? What do you need? A bowl and spoon, I guess? There was some rummaging. The door cracked open. Her mother held out a paper bowl and plastic spoon. Here. She shook them at Margot. Take it. I'm going back to bed. I don't think it's worth fighting. I don't think it's worth fighting, right? Like, whatever. Give me the fucking stupid bowl and spoon and I'll go eat my goddamn cereal, right? Like, I don't think there's a point in arguing. Yeah, roll with it. Yeah, I think so. Margot gave up. None of these conversations were new, but they always felt like they were opening up a fresh wound. No amount of success in the world seemed to be enough to affect her home life. Coming home to the trailer meant she was no one again. Margot took the bowl and spoon. Her mother shut the door. Margot wanted to stomp, to scream. As she walked away, she looked down at the ground beneath her. It was just a wooden board covering a sunken spot in the floor. She couldn't stomp anyway. She couldn't do anything. She kept thinking about how different things were just a month ago in her private school. How different they will be in a couple months from now. She just had to wait it out. Margot shook her head. She needed to distract herself. She needed to focus on getting ready for work and leaving. If she just stayed focused. Outside. Walking to work, Margot noticed the streets were particularly empty. She got to work just to be forced with a near-empty parking lot. Only a few people were there. She checked her phone. It was Saturday. She'd gotten up early and fought for a bowl, and she didn't even have work that day. Looking around at the empty lot, she felt drained. She thought about what to do. She was already dressed and outside, so she headed to the park. Maybe some alone time would be nice. Park. Margot found an empty spot to sit at the park. She pulled out her sketchbook and flipped to an empty page. It felt like a little bit like she... It felt a little bit like she was in elementary school again. Sitting at recess, hoping someone would come join her. She looked out over the landscape, trying to think of what to draw. Next to her, there was something clattering. The cat jumped up on the bench.
Hey.
Hey, friend. Hydrate. Yeah, good shout. Good shout. Hey, friend. Margot Margot reached out to pet her, but the cat dodged her hand. She hopped down and started circling the bench, pausing to stare at Margot. Something about the cat's expression unnerved Margot. It felt like a person was staring at her. You need something? She continued to run a few feet away, paused to look at Margot, and then came back. Do you want me to follow you? Margot started packing her bag and got up. The cat immediately ran ahead. Margot followed. They left the park, going further and further into the desert. After a while, Margot started to worry, looking around for scorpions and snakes. In the distance, a bit ahead of them, she saw something. As they kept approaching, she started to make out what it was. The cat stopped beside it, looking at her expectantly. Looked like an old, rusted car from the 80s. On the exterior body, Margot could see holes in it. She wondered if they were bullet holes. The cat paused at the door. Did the cat want her to open the door? Do you have kittens in there or something? Looked so rusty, Margot was skeptical it could be opened. Margot thought of her dream. I will show you how to help me. Margot shook her head. What could be the harm? Cat was frantic, circling around Margot and rubbing on her legs. All right. Open it? Yes. Something, maybe morbid curiosity, compelled her. Trigger warning, maybe? Tentative? Something grabbed the handle and she grabbed the handle and tried to force it open. It was stuck, as expected. She put more force into it, bracing a leg against the side of the car. Eventually it opened, sending Margot toppling to the ground. Ow. She got up and brushed herself off. The cat had already jumped into the car and was nudging at something. Margot got closer and leaned into the car. A large leather-bound Bible lay in the driver's seat. Cat was desperately pawing at it and meowing. At first, it looked like a normal Bible. Margot picked it up and looked at the first page. Eritus Cicadaeus, Scientis Bonum et Malum, was written in careful flowing script. The whole thing was a Bible advert. No, these demons. A large, unusual symbol was drawn over the remainder of the page. It was a hexagram. Hexagram? Oh yeah, I guess that is a hexagram, because it's not a pentagram. Because it has 6. Yeah. A hexagram with details about that Margot couldn't quite make out. She started flipping through it. In the margins, there were handwritten notes. Notes didn't look like they were about the Bible passages at all. Instead, the writing was strange. Origins of the world, recipes for things she couldn't understand, instructions on how to deal with creatures she'd never heard of before. It felt terrifying. It reminded her of some of the books in her father's shed. After flipping for a few pages, the cat yowled. Margot stopped and looked at the notes on the page.
To understand the voice of an animal, must be bitten by the animal, placed blood on a music box, and while the music plays, the animal will be able to speak if they wish to?
She muttered the instructions to herself, looking between the page and the cat. Is
this real?
Is it real? I don't know. Is it real? The cat stared at her. This has to be a coincidence. It can't be a cat showing me how to make animals talk. I'm trapped. Could it be related? Hello, wishing you all safe night. Hi, Zordly. Hope you are well. How are things? Oh, God. Ugh. It seemed too supernatural. Even when she was a kid, she was really into the supernatural. Her favorite childhood movies usually involved ghosts, monsters, vampires. She vaguely remembered having a friend who was convinced that Margot was a vampire. Things are going to be alright. Why does that sound ominous, Earthly? But I hope things are well for you. And if they aren't, I hope things get better. Yeah. Things are gonna be alright. Even if it sucks. Even if things suck right now, I hope you are well. Sorry? No, you're good. No, you're right, though. Whatever you're dealing with, man, it'll be okay. You got it. Okay? You lived on this bitch of an earth this long, you got this. You a bad bitch. And you got it. No need to apologize, you're good. She vaguely remembered having a friend who was convinced that Margot was a vampire. At the time, Margot really wanted to believe they were right. We got it. I'm okay. I'm having a good time right now. I'm having a good time, but I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh. That being said, though, if anyone in chat is going through a hard time right now, please be aware of the triggers for the game. They're pinned at the top of chat. If you need them reposted, do let somebody know. Do yell. Holler if you need them, if you will. But just in general, mental health's important, man. You gotta take care of you. If you ain't gonna take care of you, who's gonna take care of you, you know? It meant that she could have a bigger, more interesting life outside of her trailer. Oh, the vampire thing. She could be whisked away on some grand adventure. She felt embarrassed thinking about that time. Was she really so gullible? Reading the notes in the book? Why did she so desperately want everything in front of her to be real? She stared into the cat's eyes. What if she was just asleep? Her head down on the park table, having another lucid dream. What would it mean for her if this was real? Would it give purpose to her life? Evening. Margot's bedroom was getting dimmer. She didn't realize how long she had been laying in bed. Her phone buzzed. She picked it up and rolled onto her back, holding the screen over her face. Nikki, is tomorrow good for the mall? Sure, what time? Around 12? Okay. Nikki used to be notoriously late all the time to everything. Margot wondered if her habits had changed and when she would actually expect Nikki to arrive. She put her phone down, rolling back onto her stomach, continuing to read through the notes in the book. The demon book? The demon book? We're reading the demon book? Do we think reading the demon book is a good idea? Maybe. We'll find out. Okay. Just hit it with a quick save, just in case. June 14th. Sunday afternoon. Nikki hadn't changed. It had been over an hour since Nikki said she was on her way. She lived within walking distance, and Margot started to regret not meeting at her place. Margot texted, but Nikki hadn't responded. She considered the logistics. What if she started walking now? She tried sketching, but still felt impatient. She thought about going back inside and didn't want to interrupt her mother watching soap operas. After a while, Nikki pulled up. Nikki's car was a worn cream color with slightly torn seats. I'm going to see if this game is fascinating. Have a wonderful stream. Take care, Lettuce. If we don't finish this game today, we'll probably be playing it tomorrow as well. So, feel free to be there. That and the VODs are always posted on YouTube if you want to come back to the game or check the game out yourself. You know, I mean, I got the game for free from the person, so you know, clearly the developer's doing something right, I guess. But yeah, take care. Take care, Lettuce. See you around, man. Miss you already, dog. Also, I'm thinking we'll go for 5 hours. That's where we'll aim for. Is like 5 hours, give or take. Nikki's car was a worn cream color with slightly torn seats. Always seemed to smell like burning rubber. Nikki pushed aside some old fast food trash from the passenger seat. Margot hopped in.
Hey!
Nikki, it's good to see you. Yeah, same to you. They both leaned over to hug. I don't think you'll be impressed with the mall. Hell yeah, gonna try to be here tomorrow? Hell yeah, see you around, Lettuce. Take care, dude. Take care, appreciate you being here. I don't think you'll be impressed with the mall. Why is that? Honestly, it's kind of small. Hydrate? Okay. And you can't go by yourself unless you're over 16.
Seriously?
Yeah, they check IDs and everything. Had to go with my sister when it first opened. Speaking of, do you have your ID with you? Margot double-checked her bag. Yeah, I do. Mall. It was quiet, but all the stores were open. Margot looked around. The only other people she saw were employees and elderly couples. Can they do that at a mall? I don't know. I guess so. Because, like, I mean, it is really common for, like, teenagers to go, like, loiter at a mall. A very common thing. And I guess if you had enough issues with like rambunctious teens that you I guess could, you'd be like, hey, if you don't have a guardian with you, you can't come in. So I guess, I don't know, it's a little weird though. I've never heard of it, something like that before. Teens are like the biggest spenders though. Well, I don't know about that. They're definitely the biggest loiterers, that's for sure. Anyone can ask for your ID, but it's private property, so you can deny access for any reason. Interesting. Anyway. Just can't demand it. Except for, like, I assume if you were going into, like, a bar or something. But then I guess then they have the right to deny you entry if you don't show it. Right? Right? Like, if somebody asks for your ID to get into somewhere, then, you know, and you deny giving them your ID, they can then be like, okay, well, you're not coming in. Yeah, okay, yeah, fair. Cheers. Margot looked around. The only other people she saw were employees and an elderly couples. I think Sunday morning at the mall is for old people exercise. As long as you're over 16, right? We went into a department store. Nikki was eager to start trying things on. That's nice, sweetie. What? Oh, my back, dude. God. I hate having bones. Shit sucks. Oh. Nikki was eager to start trying things on. Margot went to look at jeans. Want me to help you find something? Is your size even in this section? I'm good. I found some things over here. After hearing Nikki's question, Margot became more and more focused on the thought of her size. Seemed like the more she thought about it, the more the clothing options dwindled. It was hard to find something. Food court. After some more meandering, they decided to sit down and grab something to eat. That's such a bitch thing for her to say. What the fuck, man? Don't comment on people's weight, period. Period. Is not needed. Grabbed a small table behind some plants. I'm not sure what to do next. Move out of my parents? Sure, but I guess community college? Do you still want to be a teacher? I think so. But whatever, I still have time to think about it. There's an expectation, though. Can't deny access because someone is a member of a protected class in the States. What a protected class is varies, but most of the time it's age, sex, race, etc. Okay. What if I comment on my own weight? It better be nice. It better be nice, Jafin. Old age, gotcha. It better be nice about your own weight, Jafin. Otherwise, no. You're not allowed to comment about it. Too bad. Whatever, I still have time to think about it. It might not be so nice. Hello, though. Then no, you're not allowed to comment on it. You're beautiful. I don't care. You're beautiful. Whatever, I still have time to think about it. I have some friends in Phoenix who've been talking about renting an apartment together. Oh, cool. Do you know where you're going to live? Not yet. A dorm? Any roommates? Still need to figure that out. I think there's a website for finding a roommate, but I'd rather just not have one. Mall was starting to fill up. Have you hung out with anyone since you've been back?
Well,
Besides your dirtbag ex? I'm trying to avoid him. Mention Beck, ask about the cat. Is a bucket. Dear God. There's more. No. Nikki feels like... No way Nikki is an ally. That's what I was about to say. Nikki feels like one of the people who maybe participated in those fucking rumors. You okay, Sushi? I feel like Nikki would participate in the rumors that are going on around town. I'm concerned about asking about the cat too, though. Because if I ask about the cat, she might be like, oh, she's fucking crazy. I am the heavy if he wasn't Russian and instead of being filthy rich was dirt poor. Relatable. I'm concerned if we mention about the cat, she's gonna like spread the rumor that we're like crazy. But I feel like if we mention Beck, she's gonna spread that rumor. And it could get back to our mother, and then that's a whole fucking thing. Ask about the cat. You still have a lot of pets, right? Yeah. Yeah, well, then we don't hang out with Nikki again, which sounds ideal. Also, I'm not bald. Weight could be comparable, though. Weight is just a number. If you're not happy with the weight of you, then you can change it. That's the thing. It annoys me so much that people get hung up on weight when it comes to just, like, everything. Like, people are so fucking shallow when it comes to weight because your body weight is, like, literally one of the well, not easy. I'm being exaggerative, I suppose. But it's one of the easiest things that you can change about yourself. It's hard work, but it is one of the things that you can customize, basically. Weight is often not changeable to a degree. Because, like, obviously you can eat healthy and work out and blah, 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 blah. And get to, like, whatever is good for your body. But I think what it is that when it comes to weight, it shouldn't matter about your weight. It should matter more about, like, what your body is physically capable of. So, like, are you capable of handling your day-to-day tasks, right? It's like, if not, then you should probably maybe work on building up some muscle in certain areas that is, like, causing, discomfort in being able to do your day-to-day tasks, That's the difference for me, is, like, I don't think weight fucking matters. I think what matters is how you are able to control your body. And how you are able to, like, physically exist in your body. If you are physically uncomfortable with your body and in your body, then it's something that, like, you can work on, even if it's hard. But it's something you can work on in regards to, like, dieting and stuff like that. Again, it's not easy, but yes, focus on capability and quality of life versus aesthetic of the body. Precisely. Thank you, Golden, for phrasing it better. I'm hefty but strong. I don't mind my weight itself, just the physical appearance. You're beautiful. Shut up, Jathan. You're beautiful. I said it earlier. If you're in here, you're hot. Too bad. Of myself, I should add. Yeah, I know. If you're in here, you're hot. Too bad. You're a baddie now. Now strut your stuff. But yeah, I think that's the difference. I don't think it fucking matters what people look like physically. Because again, that is something you can adjust. As much as you can, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. It's yucky. People are so yucky about things sometimes. Do you know much about cats? Of course. I found this weird cat the other day. In my opinion, people are way too polar about weight. There's a healthy range of sizes that is larger than people expect, yes. However, both fat shaming and the healthy at any weight stuff are both reactionary mentalities that cause way more problems than they solve. True. Personality equals hotness. T. Wolf so right. No, I agree, Butts. I agree. It's definitely, like, a very polarizing thing. I think it's what matters more is how you can manage your body. Like, are you capable of, walking to the fridge to get a snack without fucking almost passing out, right? Like, that type of stuff. Like, are you capable of managing your day-to-day things without being severely uncomfortable? Obviously, chronic pain and and disabilities and things like that aside, obviously those are specific circumstances, but I mean, if you are able-bodied enough that you are capable of at least going for like a 10-minute walk every day, because working out doesn't have to be like a full-blown workout, right? It can be just like, I don't know, just like body workouts, right? Like just like raising your arms above your head 20 times. I don't know. Like it doesn't have to be intensive workouts. If you are just uncomfortable physically in your body and you can't manage to do the things that you want to do, that's, I think, where the problem comes in, right? Less about physical appearances and shit like that, because that's not the stuff that matters. It's definitely the quality of life that matters more. So as long as you can manage your day-to-day stuff, then I don't think body weight matters, like, at all. That, and some people got dense bones. Like, the BMI scale is fucking bullshit. The BMI scale doesn't fucking account for when people got fucking tig ol' bitties or just big bones. Like, that's it. Like, the BMI scale is fucking nonsense. Anyway, all cats are weird. Nikki's saying all cats are weird, which adds more points to the Nikki sucks category. I mean, cats are pretty weird. We had Mackies? Like McDonald's? Like McDonald's? I had Wendy's today. It was pretty good. Excuse me. McDonald's? Yeah. Yeah. Macca's. That's what Australian people call it, is Macca's. But you called it Mackies. Itchy. Alright. Oh my god, ads again in 5 more minutes? No! All cats are weird. This one seems to follow me around a lot. And I think sometimes she gets into my room. Isn't there still a hole in your floor? Yeah. Maybe that's it. Maybe she had kittens under your place. Yeah, I thought about that. Nixie just licked the tip of my pen, and now I had a black smudge on her tongue. Oh my god. McDonald. Yeah. Yes, true. I just don't fit in my body, but I've been working on it, and I'm happy with it. I know I came into stream with negative. Shh, you're okay. But if I'm being 100% honest, I do believe I have significantly improved my view of myself over the past couple of years. Good. Now, mwah, right on the top of your head. Right on the top of your head for doing great. I'm proud of you for being kinder to yourself. Because everybody deserves a little bit of fucking kindness in the world. God damn. I think, and even I'm guilty of it. Everybody's guilty of it. But I think we're all too fucking harsh on ourselves. Especially with the state that the world is in right now. Not going into it, but you know. You know. I think with the way that people are nowadays, how mean and hateful other human beings can be, I think that you yourself deserve some kindness. You should give yourself enough grace to be fucking kind to yourself. That's what I think. Mackie's is for short. Here in the UK anyway? Okay, gotcha. As a fat ass, I find both the funniest and most frustrating thing that people do when they interact with me is the unsolicited health advice. No, for real. Like, I know that your strap for eating oats for breakfast with Slim Fast helped you lose 10 pounds once, but I've got 10 times more to lose. Fair. Oh boy, politics time. No. /S? What's /S? I don't know what that one. /serious? I just pointed at you and said, no! Sarcasm. Oh, okay. Sarcasm. Gotcha. But yeah, I think everybody deserves a little bit of kindness. Came up at our queer lib group today. Life sucks right now. Help each other. For real. No, I think, like, fucking bare minimum, man. I think nobody deserves to just, like, be yelled at for doing their fucking job. Like, just be nice to people. It's not that hard to just be nice. Like, it's really not that hard. Thought tone indicators was your generation's thing? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Private Butts. I only know of that from hearing about it through other people, or like seeing it in other people's chats. You realize I'm not chronically online, right? I don't even have a TikTok. I'm definitely more millennial than fucking Gen Z. I want a group like that. Can y'all say autism? Autism. I think it's only a select few, to be honest. True. Yeah, I'm not chronically online. Millennial baby. No! No. I rebuke that. I'm only like 2 years into the Zillennial thing, though. I think. Because it's like 97. Holy shit, Zach! What is up, guys? Oh my god. Ooh, I hit the button. Good. Good. I thought I missed the button, and then I hit the button, and then I did it. What's up, Zach? How's it going, man? How was your stream? How'd it go? What were you playing? What's up, dude? What's up, dude? Here. I'm gonna... fuck. Yeah, I'll snooze the ads since you guys just came in with the raid. I'll snooze the ads. I'll snooze the ads for 5 minutes, but then we're gonna go do our ads, okay? Because I need to take a break, and everybody else in chat needs to take a break, and we need to stand up and stretch and take care of our bodies, okay? But I'll snooze them for now. What's up, Zach? How was the rest of your stream? Hi, Pigletish. Is a streamer. I am not chronically online. No, real, though. Real. Listen, I put myself online, but I don't use TikTok. I don't really, like, scroll online all that much, really. Like, I'm so out of the loop. I'm so out of the loop sometimes. Ouch, goddamn, calling me an online Andy? No. Whoa, Martians. Yeah, hey, Zach. Thank you for giving the shout out, Rikari. Hi, Corv. Good to see you. What's up, dude? Martians on guard, of course. I have Twitch, YouTube, and Discord. I mean, I have accounts for Facebook, Twitter, and Blue Sky, but I rarely ever use them. Yeah, I'm the same boat. I have Twitch, YouTube, Discord, Instagram, Facebook. But, like, I don't really use them, right? The only ones that I use are Discord and Twitch, obviously. And YouTube. But I don't even, like, comment on YouTube or anything. I'm just a watcher on YouTube. Oh, Claire Obscure, how's that been going? I've heard good things about that game. I haven't dove into it yet. Got raid message, how's the game going? The game's going pretty well. We're currently at the mall with this girl named Nikki, and she's kind of a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. She's kind of a bitch. She's kind of a bitch, I'm not gonna lie. Well, shit, good on you. Good on me? What did I do? It was amazing, how are you? Hell yeah. I'm pretty good. We're playing this new game. You're a gamer who streams versus a streamer who games. Yes. Yes. Sorta. Sorta. Did I step on your pee break? No, you're good. You're good, Zach. No worries. See your name, Zach Mars, and just think when Mars attacks, go to movie. Oh my god. Yes, thank you, Rikari, for reposting the trigger warning list. Guess I have to watch it now. Absolutely. Being bitchy at the mall. Am I 14 again? No, we're like college students in this game. Okay, so yeah. First off, if you came in with the raid, what's up? I'm Vibes. Nice to meet you. Nice to greet you. I'm a Canadian variety streamer, and I play whatever I want around here. Today, we're playing a little game called Devil's Liminal, which I actually received the code from the developer for. It is a horror, lesbian visual novel. That's the best descriptors I got. So far, we are playing as Margot. Looking at you having connections? No, stop. No, I was just like reached out to by the PR company, and so I had my mod reach out to, well, I didn't have them do it, but I reached out to my mod and I was like, does this look real? And then the mod went through the effort of like reaching out to the developer, and then the developer, we got in contact and blah, 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 blah. And now we're here. I'm gonna run because my baby is having a rough night, but I love you. Hope you have a good stream. Take care. I miss you already. I miss you already. If you are able to come back, please do. Good work having your mod do stuff. Put them to work. I go grab a meal. I'm hungry as hell. Yeah, get your food. Get your food. Good luck to you and baby. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with baby. But yeah, so it's a lesbian horror visual novel. Where right now we are playing as Margot, which is this character here. And the plot of the game so far, we're back home living with our mother in our trailer with her, and it's a bad time. Her mom seems not very good. And we've met a cat, and then we also met a sleep paralysis demon, who I think is also the cat. I think the cat and the sleep paralysis lesbian are the same person. Okay? There's supernatural elements too. And so I think they're the same person. Then we also have Beck, who is the short-haired lesbian. And right now we're hanging out with Nikki, who seems like very much like a yas girl type bitch. And she made a rude ass comment about us earlier, and so now I'm offended. And so now I'm offended on Margot's behalf. Anyway, that's the plot, I think. Sorta. Oh, and we also came across our shitty ex-boyfriend from high school who asked us to go to a movie with him, and then he tried to hit on us, and we were like, stop. And then he got pissy about it and left the movie. So then we hung out with Beck, the short-haired lesbian. It was a great time. Not with him, but with her. Anyway, the ads are about to happen, so whether you came in with the raid, whether you've been here the whole time, take care of yourself. Take this time to stretch your legs, get a snack, a drink, whatever you may need. Especially if you came in with the raid, take care of yourself. Because, you know, I understand staring at a screen for a really long time. It's kind of harsh on the eyes. But yeah. And we'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. How's that sound? I'll see you guys soon. We got 3 minutes of ads, and then it's like 2 minutes of you guys just chilling and listening to music. We're taking this game fucking slow. Very slow. It might take us longer than I anticipate to beat the game. But that's okay. Doctor, help me. Why did I start doing that in the doctor? Give me the news. What is that? Doctor, help me. I think I'm gay. How do you know? Rainbow. I really hope at least one of y'all get that reference. Of course, Samurai. Yeah. Of course. Lurk, the entity is calling me into the fog, so I must be going now. Take care, Jathan. Enjoy your lurk. Appreciate you being here, man. I read it like that too at first? Okay, thank God, Rikari. I wasn't the only one. Feel like you're lying vibes? What do you mean? That I don't get your reference? Isn't that from ASDF movie? The ASDF movies? Isn't that what that's from? Yeah, see? I know what I'm talking about. Fuck you, Samurai. Fuck you. I know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. I'll see you in a couple minutes, like 5 minutes. See you soon. way back. Excuse me. Looking back. The vibes are in a free fall. Damn, I know. I don't think I've ever gotten higher than like 40% with the fucking vibe check. Alright, I don't know. I don't know why the vibe check command hates me, okay? I don't know. It has beef with me or something. Something's going on. I don't like it. He's fucked up. 42, not bad. Better than me. I got a 30% earlier. I'll take the 30 over the fucking 25. What was it yesterday? Yesterday I got like 21. No, I didn't. 95! Damn, Golden. Okay, Golden, I see you. I see you. Get good, I guess, yeah. Yeah. Fucking yesterday, Sin got 100% on the vibe check. It was impressive. 41. Ooh, Ricari, yours went down. Yours went down from earlier. Alright. I suppose we should actually get into the game, huh? Or get back into the game. I'm so bad at staying focused right now. The ADHD is bad today. Oopsies. Oopsies. But that's okay. Hang on. I'm gonna hit the history real quick for us because we did just have a raid and stuff. Oh right, the cat. We were telling Nikki about the cat. She said, "Do you know our character? Do you know much about cats?" Nikki said, "Of course." Found this weird cat the other day. All cats are weird. This one seems to follow me around a lot, and I think sometimes she gets into my room. Is there still a hole in your floor? Yeah. Maybe that's it. Maybe she had kittens under your place. Yeah, I thought about that. That's where we're at. Thought about that. Margot thought about how to word the next part. Nikki used to go to church a lot. What happened still felt like a wild dream. Feel like she's trying to show me something. Probably the kittens. I mean, like, do cats like collecting stuff? Do they bury their toys? No, you're thinking of dogs. Oh. Think this cat is doing that. It's probably been around a lot of dogs then. Oh, we don't have a choice not to mention Beck. Okay, I guess we have to mention Beck then.
Well,
I made a new friend at work. She used to live here, but I guess her mom moved away and then back. Would I know her? Her name's Beck. Beck, like short for Rebecca. I think so. What does she look like? Tall and thin, bleached hair. That doesn't really narrow it down. Oh, I have a contact photo on my phone. Want to see that? Margot pulled out her phone and flipped Beck's contact info to open the image. Nikki inspected it for a moment. She looks like a punk model. Like a suicide girl. Are you hang out with a suicide girl? Not that I know of. I don't think I know her. Do you know what school she went to? No. They went quiet for a moment as they started digging into their food. Okay. Okay, damn. Okay, damn. Damn, Nikki. So judgy. Judgy. My God. So fucking judgmental. Damn. Evening. Margot stood in front of her mirror, looking at the jeans she purchased earlier in the day. The mirror had a large crack in it, so Margot had to shift around a bit. She had a pile of shirts sitting on her bed to see what went with the jeans. To see what went with which jeans. God damn! They had to hit me with the fucking who, what, when, where, and why just now. Oh my God! The 4 W's in English is hard. Fuck. Looking at the mirror, she thought about her conversation earlier with Nikki. She decided to text Beck. Hey, what school did you go to when you lived here? What if we were in class together, lol? We were. In kindergarten. We used to play together all the time. Wait, seriously? Rap battling, I know. Yeah, we were dating. Haha. Thought you were a vampire. So it was Beck who thought she was a vampire. And she vaguely remembered kissing someone on the bus. Sorry I didn't mention it sooner. Figured you didn't remember or recognize me. My name is different, and I'm not a 5-year-old boy anymore. Oh! I don't blame you, but I wasn't sure how to bring it up. Sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. Pretty cool that we're friends again. Vampire memory or the bus memory? Well, they've already mentioned the vampire thing, so definitely do the bus, right? Right? Beck already mentioned the vampire thing, so obviously they remember it, but we should remember, we should we should talk about the bus, right? We should talk about the bus, right? If we're trying to get our riz on, we have to be like, well, we already kissed you before, princess. Fucking stupid. Okay, I assume that's a go. That's a go on the bus memory. I remember you were my first kiss. You asked me on the bus if I wanted to be your girlfriend. Very romantic. Never talked about breaking up, right? Guess that means we're still dating! Oh my god. LOL, guess so. We touched scraped knees one time. Things were pretty serious between us. Feel like I've been thinking more about when I was a kid. LMAO. What? What are we laughing at? The whole interaction's silly. The scraped knees, the fucking unsanitary, but go on. They were in love, clearly. Maybe because you're going to college soon to be an adult. That does make sense. Oh my god, we have a girlfriend. Monday morning. And that's why they both felt deja vu! Oh my god. Margot's alarm hadn't gone off yet, but she felt awake. She tried to move to check her phone, but something was on top of her. The cat was back in her room, sprawled out on her chest. She thought about what Nikki suggested. Was the cat living under her floor? Margot turned her head to look at the gap between the intact flooring and the slab of wood covering the hole in her room. Margot had always been afraid of it, thinking that cockroaches would crawl in. Deja vu! Bars. Listen, if we didn't have to have the trigger, well, not have to have, but if we didn't have to have the trigger warning pinned at the top of chat, I would pin that. I would pin deja vu. In comparison, a cat was much better. Margot remembered the book. She glanced down at the cat still laying on her. Are you here to remind me? Cat stared back. What if the cat really was that girl from her dream? What if she really did need help? I'm telling you, that's our sleep paralysis lesbian. Margot thought of the passage in the book. If she could find a music box, she could see what would happen. The music box. And her blood. She was stuck on the idea of her blood being involved in the mix. She didn't know. Oh, we found a spooky Bible that had rituals in it, and one of which was for us to be able to talk to animals. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Sorry, one second. How does one get an SPL? What's an SPL? What do you mean? What do you mean? I should probably actually save, huh? Sleep paralysis lesbian? Oh, yeah. Sleep paralysis lesbian will be assigned as needed. As Golden said. That. Yeah. Yeah, that's how. Golden got it. Golden answered your question. I don't need to answer the question. I don't know what I'm talking about, clearly. clearly. She didn't know if she was sick or not. She didn't know how to get tested. Wait, what? What did I miss? Oh, the blood. What? She didn't know if she was sick or not. Didn't know how to get tested. Oh, to be like if she's seeing shit? If this isn't real? Is that what she's referring to? Maybe. Margot continued to lay on her back, staring up at the ceiling. In the other room, she could hear her mother watching the news. It sounded like something about a string of grave robberies. Does that actually still happen? Apparently, people in town were worried that it was for a satanic cult. Margot thought about the other things she would hear on the news, like stories about UFOs in Phoenix. Maybe it's just people who want the world to be a more exciting place. Was she any different from them? Margot absent-mindedly pet the cat. What if you can really talk? What would you say? After a while, there was a familiar knock at her door. Cat jumped off her bed and disappeared before Margot's mother opened the door. Are you up for work?
Yes.
I can't drive you today. Okay. You really need to learn how to drive. How? Ask one of your little friends. She left the room. Margot got up and got ready. She realized she needed to ask her mother for help getting the music box. In the living room, Margot's mother was in front of the television.
Mom?
Do we have a music box? Why? I read an article about them recently. Oh. Do we have a music box? Check Danny's pawn shop. Who's Danny? There were only a couple of pawn shops around, so Margot figured she could find out which one that was. She went to the door, ready to head out. Why not have your little friend in the convertible teach you how to drive? Margot left. Our mom sucks! Our mom sucks, dude! Fuck her! She sucks! After work, it was time to start her pawn shop mission. Stopped by the one closest to home. Margot went inside. Pawn shop had typical dusty mothball smell of a second-hand store. Around her were cluttered shelves of old cameras and novelty knives under glass displays. She kept thinking about how cagey her mother was with details. Danny. Danny owns a pawn shop. Margot couldn't help but sigh deeply at the thought. He must be this secret boyfriend that she's been visiting. Margot didn't want to interact with him, but knew she had to. As she was lost in thought, the shop owner came out from the back room. He had a little "Hello, my name is" badge on his chest with Danny written in. Let me know if you need any help finding anything.
Okay.
Okay, thanks. Margot couldn't help but analyze him on the spot. He's not ugly, and he's a business owner. Maybe it's okay. Danny stared back. You look familiar. Have you sold anything here before? There was a pause as Margot mulled over what to say. Oh, wait. Are you... Ines? Ines? Enos? Enos's. Is that what it is? Enos? Is that a way you can spell that name? Enos? I'm gonna say it's Enos before I'm... like... unless I'm wrong. Inez? Inez? With a hard Z? Inez? Okay. Are you Inez's daughter?
Yeah.
He nodded a bit. She was right. You look nothing like her. Just like the photo, though. Margot wanted to get out of there as soon as possible. Do you have any music boxes? Oh, sure. Anything specific? One that plays for a long time? He nodded and walked down an aisle. After some shuffling, he pulled out a box. Go ahead and see if you like this one. A lady brought it in last week. Evening. Trailer was dark and empty. Margot supposed her mother was out. Maybe with Danny. She went to her room, music box in her bag. She briefly glanced at her reflection in the mirror. Danny was right. She didn't look like her mother. She resented how much she looked like her father. Margot shook her head, trying to focus. She set up a spot on the floor with the music box and Bible in front of her. She eyed the music box. It had a small dancer holding a black sword with an unusual handle. Feel like our mom is the ghost haunting this place? Damn. Damn. Bars. Bars, Golden. Shit, dude. Shit, dude. Holding a black sword with an unusual handle. Looked like it might actually be a sharpened piece of metal. Whole box had a handmade quality to it. Cat came up behind her and circled around to sit by the music box. She stared intently. You have to bite me, right? What if I'm sick? What if you're sick? Margot briefly considered the consequences. Tetanus? An infection? Before Margot could think about it anymore, the cat latched onto her hand, drawing blood. Margot stifled a yelp. Ugh. Holding her bleeding hand, she placed the wound on the dancer's saber. Margot bit her lip, trying to ignore the pain. With the blood in place, she wound up the music box. Maybe if she put on hand sanitizer now, it would be okay. She dug into her bag, trying to find the small bottle. A little song started to play. Margot's attention snaps from her bag to the cat.
Is it working?
It is. The cat's the lesbian. The cat's the lesbian sleep paralysis demon. The cat is the sleep paralysis demon who is also probably a lesbian. It was the same voice. This was the girl.
I need you to do one more thing. The steps should be in the book. I need hair from your mother and father, then burn it.
Music box stopped, and she started meowing again. Margot stared, her mouth open. She could feel her mouth going dry.
How
She looked down at the music box to check if the blood was there. It was.
were you in my dream?
Well, our dad is dead, so, well. Cat nudged around the book, flipping pages. She loudly meowed again. Hang on. It's a lot of reading. I need a second. Maybe I'll get cough drops over the weekend. Because this is a lot of reading. It's a lot of reading. Obviously, normally, if you were to play this game, you wouldn't have to read everything out loud. And obviously, I don't have to read everything out loud. You guys could just read it. Like, I could just click and read it. But I like reading it out loud. Give vibes a treat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think Sushi's in the room, so I don't think you can give her one right now. But when she comes back, you can. Close. Close! Thank you. It's nice having you read it out loud. Good. I mean, I'm glad you guys are having a good time. It's just hard, right? Because, like, I want to talk and, like, yap. Just as I normally would. But it's really hard with these story-based games where I need to read everything. So it's a little harder to have to have the yap moments. Have the yap moments. I've also been told that I have a good voice, so whatever. I don't know. I don't know what people are thinking, but me back with a humongous plate of nachos. What did you put on your nachos? I don't like a lot of vegetables, so it probably won't be my jam, but tell me what you put on your nachos, because it'll probably sound good even if I don't like them. Because I'm very much just like a meat, cheese, sour cream, salsa type of guy with nachos. Same thing with tacos. And lettuce on tacos, obviously. Oh, why am I so itchy? Okay. Zach, what you missed is we just started a ritual where we could make the cat talk to us. That's what you missed. The cat can talk to us now, and it's the cat is most definitely the sleep paralysis demon lesbian from our dreams. It is definitely true. It is the same voice. Margot looks at the page.
Wrap hair from parents around the box. Set it on fire.
Margot read the steps over and over. Collect the hair, add more blood, set it on fire. She looked at her hands. She looked at the blood drying on her palm. She wondered if she was okay. Okay. Oh, dream. Dream time. Dream. It was happening again. The girl was in her room again.
Now you know what to do.
Hi, Clara. Clara? I don't know.
One more step to free me.
I'll try to do it tomorrow, but I still don't really understand. You never told me why I need to help you.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. Sure, whatever that was.
June 16th. It's so interesting that this game takes place like consistently over what if cat evil? Then that's a consequence we will have to deal with when it comes to that, right? That's something we will have to deal with if it comes to that. I like that they're very consistent about showing us the days. I appreciate that. And it shows you that like all of this is happening consecutively. Tuesday afternoon. During lunch, Margot had a text from Lee. Sorry I left the movie early. I got a call from my new job, so I had to go. Jade had told her that Lee said he had an argument with someone. Was it over the phone? Why are you apologizing now? It's been days. Better late than never, lol. F off, Lee. Yeah, fuck Lee. Lee's our douchebag ex-boyfriend that I was telling you guys about. Alright. Just so everybody's caught up to page. Caught up to page? Sure. Caught up to speed. Better late than never. I'm working at a restaurant if you wanted to stop by. Margot put away her phone. Tonight, she had to help that girl. After work. Trailer was empty. Her mother wasn't home. Margot thought it would be safe to get dishes for herself. Went to her mother's room. Trigger warning. On the same page plus caught up to speed equals caught up to page, or on the same speed. Yeah. Trigger warning just in case. I feel like we're gonna find something bad in this room. In the dresser, she found the bottom drawer stacked with everything from the kitchen. She grabbed what she needed and left. Okay, never mind. I was because I know there's mention of drug use is one of the triggers, if I recall correctly. So I was concerned we were going to find something along those lines in the room. After cooking, she sat on the couch. She wasn't alone. Kat was there, watching her. You want me to get the hair? Kat started walking across Margot's lap, making it hard to hold her bowl. Okay. Let me finish eating first. As she ate, Margot considered the next steps. She hadn't really stopped to seriously consider what was about to happen. In the past, Margot had always said yes to everyone and everything. At this point, it was reflexive. She made friends by helping people with their homework when they asked. She got into her private school by accepting an invitation to a gifted summer camp. It had always worked out for her. But she had to wonder, what was she saying yes to this time? Why did she feel a pang of guilt from even considering saying no to the girl in her dreams? Margot finished up her food and washed the dishes. She checked her phone in the driveway before heading back to her mother's room. After putting the dishes back in the dresser, she started looking for hair. On the dresser was one of her father's old combs and an old brush. Margot felt herself holding her breath, afraid of making a single sound or wrong move. She pocketed the hair and left the room, careful to make sure everything was the same. In her room, she packed her bag. Music box, book, hair, hand sanitizer, flashlight, matches. She needed matches. Margot hurried to the kitchen and grabbed a box of matches from the cupboard. Once she returned to her room, she looked at the cat. Are you ready? Evening. Cat followed along beside her. Margot figured the best place to do this would be out in the desert. They returned to the car where Margot first found the book. Margot crouched down in the sand and laid out the necessary items. She collected the hair around the dancer. Its little sword still had her dried blood on it. She breathed in and pushed the raw spot on her hand down on its edge. Again, she bit her lip in pain. With new blood on it, she turned the key to let it play. Set it on fire? Well, we don't have an option to say no! Yes, the final step. She struck one of the matches. For a moment, she paused, watching the flames slowly travel down the stick. What was about to happen? Was this right? She didn't understand the situation, but she dropped the match onto the music box. It quickly caught fire. With everything set in motion, Margot looked at the cat in front of her. Cat's pupils were wide. The flame reflected in her eyes. The flames grew bigger. Margot couldn't look away. She couldn't look away from the cat's eyes. Round them, the world seemed to disappear. The fire petered out. The stars, the distant lights dotting the mountains. Everything was gone. They were the only things left. Cat flinched and yowled. Her eyes grew bigger, seemingly bursting from her skull. Her shoulder blades and joints stretched, the surrounding fur tearing away to hang slack from her body. Raw bone and muscle jutted out. The yowls gave way to human screams. Margot desperately wanted to look away. This is another screenshot from the Steam page. She had to look away, but she didn't. It's the queer Canadian dream to release a powerful lesbian demon loose in your small hometown. Damn. The smell was sickening, like burning and rot. Fresh skin bloomed across the exposed muscles. There's the horror, we found it. Yeah, we did. Clara stayed hunched over, holding her stomach. She started to cough and gurgle. She vomited. Chunks of bone and coagulated blood landed on the void between them.
This isn't right.
She wheezed out her words between sputters. Her gaze moved from the ground to Margot's face. Tears and blood ran down her face. Her hair stuck to the sweat on her forehead and neck.
Something went wrong.
Margot still couldn't move, react.
Did I do something wrong?
The words seemed to take all of her strength. The girl stared at Margot, clenching her teeth. She tried to stand up, but fell back down. What did you do? I don't know. The girl crawled to the book and scrambled through the pages. As she moved, Margot noticed a large tattoo on her back. It was the same thing as the symbol in the book. Clara's eyes darted across each page. This can't be right. There has to be another reason. She shut the book and wobbled again to her feet. Maybe that wasn't our biological dad? Or it's not our biological mother, because we had a conversation, there was a conversation earlier and some dialogue earlier that would commented about how she hated how much she looked like her father. So maybe it wasn't our biological mother. Right? Right? Because we had the conversation with Danny, too, and Danny was like, you're right. She said you didn't look anything like her. Oof, that would explain some things. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would. She shut the book and wobbled again to her feet. Her knees shook as she stumbled to Margot. Margot wanted to move away as the girl placed her hands on Margot's shoulders. Margot could still smell the blood on her. She closely inspected Margot's face. She turned away and started slowly walking. We're heading back. Margot came back to her senses. Wait, but you're... The girl shook her head. No one else can see me. Thanks to you, I hardly exist. The lights were still off. Clara locked herself in the bathroom. Margot went to her bedroom. She felt too shell-shocked to do anything besides sit on her bed and wait. The door cracked open. Margot quickly wiped her face. The girl walked in and grabbed the book from Margot's bag. Pawn shop guy gave I am your father vibes. Maybe. Oh, fuck. What if... No. Definitely not, though. Definitely not, though. Because of the commentary on how she looks to... Like, she's mad that she looks so much like her father, Margot is. So I think if either of her parents aren't to be the true parent, I think it's the mother. I think it's the mother that might not be her biological mother, if that's what went wrong. If that's what even went wrong. Maybe we just missed a step. Mom might hate that she looks like her real father versus the dead guy. Maybe. But no. Because she like, the dead guy... I think the dead guy is her real father. I think it's her mother that isn't her biological mother. Does that make sense? I think the mother could be upset that she looks like the dad. Definitely. I think that's a real shout. Like, for sure. I think the mother maybe dislikes that the child looks like the father, but... Yeah, the problem could have been another thing, too. Exactly, yeah, we don't know yet. Girl walked... Maybe gay blood doesn't count. That's fucking crazy. That's a fucking crazy call-out, Golden. God damn. The girl walked in, then grabbed the book from Margot's bag. Margot quietly watched as she started flipping through it again. She looked from her book to Margot, back to her book. Finally, she looked up, visibly exasperated.
This is ridiculous.
I can only find one reason for this happening. I guess I'll start by asking, do you have a soul? What? I guess. I'm not dead or anything. The girl sighed to herself. Maybe your memory was erased. You could be reanimated. What's going on, or are you hurt? What's going on? What's going on? What do you mean? You were a cat, and now you're human. And you're asking about my soul. It's unimportant. Are you hurt? Earlier you were in a lot of pain. Clara frowned. I'm as well as can be expected. What happens now? That's why I'm looking at my notes. I'm trying to figure that out. In any case, I don't have a body now. I'm stuck. There was an abrupt yell. Margot's bedroom door flew open, slamming against the wall. You went through my things. She held a bowl in her hand. Try to explain. I needed to eat. All day, I'm on my feet, and then I have to come home to do dishes? I washed it. I have to redo them, and now you're going through my things. Do I need to put a padlock on my door? I needed to eat. You hid all the dishes in your room. You're a little piggy, that's your problem. I need you to get up and wash this. It's already clean. She approached Margot's bed and grabbed her hair. The only choice we got, push her away. Margot shoves her away. Her mother crumpled to the ground. She started screaming. Don't you lay a finger on me. You're 18 now. Next time I'll call the police. Then you're out of here. She got up, clutching the bowl. You can kiss college goodbye. She slams the door shut. In a daze, Margot collapsed into her bed. Her scalp throbbed. Her ears were ringing. Through the thin walls, she could hear the sink in the kitchen running. The sound of her mother cursing over and over under her breath about what would happen next time. I'm sacrificing the mom to the lesbian demon. Real. All Margot could do was wait for it to end. Clara was gone again, just like when she was a cat. June 17th. Wednesday morning. Fucking hell, Jesus. Oh my god, dude. Anyway, back to it. Back to it. Thank you, Rikari, for reposting the trigger during that fucking intense-ass scene. Hope my performance wasn't too much. No, I wasn't actually gonna yell, though. I don't know. If I was doing real voice acting, yeah, I would have yelled. But, you know, we're not doing real voice acting, and I'm not gonna fucking jump scare y'all by yelling. In the morning, Margot quickly got ready. There was no sign of the cat. Or was it Clara now? She wasn't hungry. She rushed past her mother in the living room and headed to work. She didn't want to give herself a moment alone with her mother or time to think about the night before. Work. She had to keep her mind off things. She had to compartmentalize. Thinking about the blood, the screaming. She couldn't let herself lose focus. Forcing herself to forget about her troubles is what got her into private school after all. She sifted through paperwork. Her free hand combed through her hair, finding more loose clumps. Yeah, the mother sure is something. Yeah. She didn't realize how hard her mother had pulled at her hair. A sizable amount piled up on the floor next to her. Would it leave her with a bald spot? And yet another permanent, visible scar? Fuck! That's... damn. Another thing she needed to distract herself from. She closed the file on the desk. Maybe she could try talking to a resident. Margot and Erica sat with one of the residents in the lounge. Gina, this is Margot. She's been helping me out for the summer. Oh, nice to meet you. I don't know if you've heard about this, Margot, but Gina is receiving a Congressional Gold Medal next month.
Huh?
What's that? It's the highest civilian award. She was in the WASP program. Margot, you come live with me. Yeah, true. It's to get Margot out of where she's to. She don't need that. Gina waved her hand. Margot politely smiled, not wanting to ask 2 questions in a row. Erica, you've bragged about me to everyone here. It's impressive. It makes you a celebrity. Gina chuckled. I just did what I had to do. Margot shyly listened to the 2 banter. After work, come by. Where? The restaurant. You never told me the name. Why didn't you say something? She was conflicted. Oh, I missed something there. Sorry, I was clicking. Margot sighed. Oh, that's why I didn't read it, because she vocally sighed. Margot sighed. She was conflicted. If she went home, maybe she could talk to Clara again. Clara? Fuck! I don't know how to pronounce it. She could find out what's going on. However, she didn't want to be around her mother. Maybe if she spent enough time out, her mother would already be gone or asleep when she came home. Margot walked into the restaurant. There's a small hole in the wall near work. She looked around and found Lee sitting at a booth. Clara? Ara? Clara? Because that could be Era. I guess Era would be ERA, right? Help. Help, Golden. She looked around and found Lee sitting at a booth. He nodded at her. She breathed in. Hopefully he would be in a better mood today than he was at the movie. She sat down across from him. Like your redeem, Ara, Clara. Ada. There you go, Rikari. Fucking freaks, god damn it. So Clara like Ara. Got it. Got it. W Rikari. Oops. I keep accidentally right-clicking to try and get back to this screen, and it brings up the... Does that help? No. Did it... Was it good for you? Clara was the name of the... No, Kara. Kara was the one. Pronounced the same, though. Clara. Yeah. She sat down from across from me. Anyway... I was starting to think I got stood up. No, that's not his voice. I was starting to think I got stood up. Sorry again for leaving early. It's fine. Makes sense. Lee grumbled to himself. There's some crazy chicks out there. Thought you left because of a work call. Lee shrugged. I'll make it up to you. I'll get dinner, okay? I get a discount. Okay. They ordered their food. How's your job going? Fine. I talked with a resident today. So, you get to hang out with people all day? Sounds easy. I don't think that's fair. This is your first job, right? You don't know how hard it can be. Like, I think I'll have to quit this job pretty soon. Why? Didn't you just start? Yeah, but I don't think I'm getting paid enough. And they want me to take drug tests. I don't want to deal with all that. Their food arrives. They sat in silence. Lee briefly looked up at Margot. Why do you keep messing with your hair? Her hand was still running through her hair, pulling out more loose strands. She folded her hands in her lap. I'm just tired. Margot wanted to change the subject. Looking at Lee, she noticed he was wearing a necklace with a pentacle on it. Is your necklace new? Sorry, I didn't know what the pop-up was. It's fine, Lee. Rot in a hole! Oh my god, savage. Yeah, I got it at a head shop that opened like a month ago. I have a bunch of crystals and stuff. Huh. Like new age stuff? What was it that happened with Clara? Was it magic? Are you into that now? Maybe you should start going to church with me again. I'm just wondering. Speaking of, I found a weird Bible. How's it weird? Has a bunch of handwritten notes in it. Well, if it's a Bible, it can't be anything that weird. Margot picked at her food, pulling it apart. I guess not. Are you still living at home? For now, yeah. I got an apartment. Margot smiled. You've been trying to get one for a while, right? Yeah, I finally saved up enough for a deposit. Margot's mind wandered from home to Clara. Maybe that store would have something that could help Clara. Clara needed Margot to get the music box in the first place. Maybe there were things she would need for a spell or something that would fix whatever happened. How was it real? Was any of it real? You could come over after this. Check out my new place. Ew. Speak. I can't! Margot grimaced. Maybe another time. Yeah, no thanks, Lee. Margot came home and went straight into her room. She wasn't happy about how dinner went. Lee's wallet went missing after she said she didn't want to see his apartment. But she did learn something useful.
Margot.
Yes? Margot jumped in surprise.
Hey.
You're back. I can't go very far. Well, I had an idea. Oh? Apparently there's a store here that sells crystals and things. Maybe I could see if there's something useful for you? Like when I got the music box for you. Lee, I swear you will also be fed to the lesbian demon. Why does lesbian look spelt incorrect? Is that the correct spelling of lesbian? Why does it look so wrong today? Why does the spelling of it look wrong today? Clara furrowed her brows. I want to help. What do you want me to do? The librarian. I want to help, or what do you want me to do? We've been saying / typing it too much. Fair shout. Okay, what do you want me to do? I'm sorry, I still don't understand what's going on. I thought maybe that would be helpful. What do you want me to do? I don't understand either. It should have worked. You don't seem to know anything. You mean the soul stuff? How would I know something like that? Clara paced around the room for a moment, thinking over what to do. The first thing I need to do is see if you even have a soul. Get a clear quartz disc from that store of yours, and I need an instant camera. Okay. Clara stopped in front of the door. That's enough for you to start with. Let me know when you have the materials. With that, she was gone. That always makes my dyslexia so bad. The more I write something, the more wrong it looks. No, for real. For real, for real. It happens to me too. It happens to me too all the time. Where if I type a word too many times, I'm like, that's not a word anymore. June 18th. Thursday morning. Margot needed to focus on work, but her mind kept drifting. She knew she needed to get the quartz for Clara, but why? How would she have or not have a soul? How did that work? All Margot could think of was fairy tales about people selling their soul to the devil. She sighed to herself. After what she had seen this week, maybe those stories didn't seem so outlandish. There's a knock at the door.
Hey,
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Hang on. Where's my sleeve?
Where's my sleeve? Where's my sleeve?
There we go. Oh my god. My back hurts. Help. Oh, goddamn. Made myself lightheaded, goddamn. Goddamn. How's work?
Hi.
Hi, good right now. Do you need help? Not really. My mom is here for a visit. Thought I'd stop by and see if you were free today. Wanted to check out downtown. Go downtown with Beck. Do we think that's where the shop is? Because if that's where the shop is, then that's getting two birds stoned at once. But if it's not where the shop is, then, like, we should go get the disc, right? Right? Always go with Beck? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Beck smiled. Great. I'll see you later then. With that, she left. Beck help with demon friend. Yeah. Later, Margot went with Gina in the lounge. Margot, it's so nice to see you again. Though you were rather quiet last time.
Sorry.
I had some questions, but I didn't want to interrupt. What's on your mind? Margot twisted her hair between her fingers. I don't know a lot about the military. What's a WASP? Erica said that was a big accomplishment. Oh, it stands for Women Air Force Service Pilots. We were a group that helped the Air Force during World War II. Oh wow. What sort of things did you do? Mainly transportation and target practice. Target practice? Yes, I towed the targets for anti-aircraft gun practice.
Seriously?
After talking for a while, Margot checked the time. She had to get ready to head out. Feel free to talk anytime. And so you know, I used to be a teacher. Don't be shy about asking questions next time. Margot smiled. I'll do my best. After work. Margot and Beck met up and walked around the square. There weren't any shops, and neither of them recognized any of the stores. Weren't many shops, whoops. I didn't expect so many new places to open. I think it's probably a cycle of stores closing and getting replaced. Yeah. It's sad, you know? Everyone I've talked to has said they're looking forward to moving. Even the new mall looked empty. What do you think will happen to this town? I don't know. Weather here is miserable anyway. I'm not surprised people want to leave. Beck, help with demon. True. Ads incoming in 5 minutes. Aren't you the one who keeps inviting me to do stuff outside? I can't help that I like the outdoors. Around the corner, Margot saw a shop with an unusually flashy display. Tapestries and crystals were displayed in the front window. Was this the place Lee mentioned? A store called Kokopelli with Buddhist prayer flags in the window? I hate these kinds of places. Oh my god, Beck. Yeah. Feels kind of like applying Pascal's wager to everything. Looked like any other generic New Age store. Margot wasn't surprised considering Lee seemed to like the place, but she was disappointed. Maybe this store wouldn't be helpful after all. She felt too anxious to go in anyway. Fuck. As shops started to close, it became noticeably quieter outside. They went to a nearby park, chatting at one of the Ramadas.
Roll up your jeans.
Huh?
I want to check something. Beck rolled up her jeans. There was a large scar. Margot complied and rolled up her jeans. Her knees were covered in several small scars. I mentioned it when we were texting. That when we were kids, I wanted to touch knees so we could be blood bonded. And because you thought I was a vampire. Of course, the most important part. A blood bond. Margot wondered if that's what she did for Clara. That was what she did for Clara would also be considered a blood bond. Oh.
Aside from granting you immortality, do you think it did anything?
What if that's the problem? What if we fucking blood bonded with Beck and that's why Clara's been fucked over? What if that's been the problem? Oh my god. Well,
Maybe it brought us back together.
no. She couldn't give away her soul because she already promised it to Beck. Ow! That's so sweet.
Is that weird to think?
Maybe a little superstitious. I think it did. Lol, oopsies. I think it did.
Yeah.
Maybe it did bring us back together. I haven't thought about it for years. But when my parents brought in mail, I used to ask them if I had a letter from you. Thought maybe one day you'd pop back up. Margot sighed to herself. How did I forget all of that stuff? You get older, it's silly kid stuff, you move on. Beck smiled. Thought about you too. Yeah? I worried about you. What do you mean? Beck shook her head. That's nothing. While they were on the topic of blood bonds, Margot desperately wanted to talk to Beck about the Clara situation. She wanted someone, anyone, to talk to so she could wrap her head around what happened. Hey, I've been meaning to ask you. What's up? Why were you so freaked out by that cat the other day? How do I explain? You know how sometimes dogs have human eyes? Yeah! Oh my god. Oh my god, the fact that- Ew! 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 I understand why she was so freaked out now. Ew! I understand why she was so freaked out now because I know exactly what she's talking about. You've never heard of that? You've never heard of how dogs sometimes have human eyes? It happens a lot in the dogs that are like really like shaggy. Like the really shaggy, like mop-looking dogs. Those are the type of dogs it happens with. And it happens a lot if dogs have blue eyes, I've noticed. But it's like some dogs' eyes, they look too human. Some of those golden doodles absolutely look like a person in a dog suit. Yeah, golden doodles also are bad for it, yeah. The boy I married when I was 4 is now a professional golfer. I could have been a trophy wife. I'll find a pic. Thank you, Rikari. Put it in live chat in Discord. Not like the live channel, but live chat channel. Just so that anybody who wants to understand what we're talking about can look at the picture in there. That's funny. That's so funny. Ads are coming up soon though. And I'm really invested in this, so I don't want to continue right now. I don't want to continue and pause like in a couple seconds. I will reread this stuff. I'll reread from like here when we get back. Okay? So I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. I'll see you guys in like less than maybe 5 minutes. Maybe 5 minutes, okay? Okay. See you soon. Take care of yourself, okay? You matter. Get a snack. Do something nice. Stretch your little leggies. Well, I'll just spend the ads looking at pics of dogs with human eyes. Yeah, we'll post it in the Discord, and then I'll come back and talk about it, or I'll type in chat, alright? Well, I'll be talking to you guys in chat. Don't worry. Alright. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. And we're back. Welcome back. Alright. Like I said, let's reread what we were reading so we can get into it. Get into it. Yeah, I don't like the dogs with the human eyes. They freak me out. They freak me out. They're freaky little dudes. I don't like them. I don't like them. Especially the brown-eyed dog that I sent. That one. Or the brown-eyed dog. No, that's literally what they look like, though, Golden. You're right. That's what they look like. Yeah, I don't like the dogs with the human eyes. They freak me out. She wanted someone, anyone to talk to, so she could wrap her head around what happened. Well, this cat is human and has human eyes. Yeah, that's a thing, too. Yeah, exactly. She wanted someone, anyone to talk to, so she could wrap her head around what happened. Hey, I've been meaning to ask you, what's up? Why were you so freaked out by the cat the other day? How do I explain? You know how sometimes dogs have human eyes? Sure. That's because that cat was like... That's what that cat was like. Cat was like a dog with human eyes? Yes, exactly. Night. Margot came home. In her room, Clara sat neatly on the floor, legs folded under her, looking through her book. She turned to look at Margot. Have anything for me?
No.
Not yet. I did scope out the store. Margot sat down next to Clara. I don't know if it'll be helpful. Would you want to go with me to check? I want to make sure I get the right thing. Clara shrugged. If you bring my book with you, I can. But... She looked away. I don't feel comfortable being outside in this body. You said no. You said no one else can see you, right? Well, it doesn't change how I feel. I'm still getting used to to being human again. How long were you a cat? How long were you a cat, Sushi? How long were you a cat? Huh? How long were you a cat? How long were you a cat, Sushi? Another time. Okay. Clara turned her attention back to her book. Clara frowned her brow. Is this magic? Stuff with the music box, your book?
Oh, no.
That's far too condensed understanding of what's going on. So, what is it? 18 years. 18? Oh. Psst, psst. Over here. Okay, or go that way. That works too. That works too, Sush. That's how long you were a cat? Yes. Margot was taken aback. Since I was a baby, or not even born yet. Yes. So, how old are you then? Clara seemed to be fully focused on her book again. June 19th. Psst, psst. Go. Stop trying to rub your face on everything. Stop rubbing your face on everything. And now you get held like a baby. Too bad. Too bad. Huh? Too bad. Too bad. You get held like a baby. When you start acting out, you get held like a baby. Friday morning. Margot sat with Gina before lunch. Baby jail. Baby jail. Get your claw out of me, please. Baby jail. Baby jail for babies. Yeah. Baby jail. Margot sat with Gina before lunch. Sometimes hang on. Go. Dumbass. Here. Vibes! Hi, Shallow. What's up? Aw, so cute. She's being annoying, so she needed a minute. She just needed some attention. Let me massage that noggin of yours. Alright, here. There, go off, brush yourself. What a little goober, I know. She's being annoying, so I had to give her some affection. How's your day been going? It's been going pretty good. We're playing this game, this gay visual novel, horror visual novel, that I received the code for, actually. I received the code for from the developer, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hello, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. There's a lot of trigger warnings, so if you need that, it's pinned at the top of the chat. Sometimes I get visits from former students. It's lovely seeing them grow up, start families, accomplish some wonderful things. Speaking of that, do you have any plans for Father's Day? Oh, Gina! Jesus, Gina! Appreciate that, of course. Jesus, Gina. You're gonna ask us about our papa, who is no longer around? Fuck. Wonder if Clara was in one of her classes? No, because she was a cat for 18 years. And we're like maybe 19 or 20, if I were to guess. Is this game music? Yeah. Yeah. This is game music. The in-game music's been really fucking good, honestly. Really fucking good the whole time. Yes. Yeah, I really dig the music. I really like the art style, too. The old lady's classes. Was she a teacher? Clara could have been a student. Oh! I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Oh my god. Oh my god. I see what you're saying, Golden. I understand. I'm reading what you are saying, and I'm understanding. Hell yeah. Maybe. The music, the art, the story is very good. Yeah. Yeah, it's been really fun so far. I almost wish there was a little bit more voice acting in it, in regards to the main characters, but, like, I don't mind reading and doing voice acting stuff. It's fine by me. And obviously, like, these are all just, like, right... Oh, God. My fucking nose still hurts, man. I keep touching my face or like adjusting my glasses and it hurts, and then I'm like, this fucking guy, my dumbass. Yeah, so far I'm really enjoying it, to be honest. It's been really good so far. For anyone that's not caught up in the plot, we're playing as this girl named Margot, who is currently back in her hometown. She was away for private school, and then had to move back home before she's moving away for college. We found a cat that we thought was injured, so we took it to the veterinarians. The veterinarians lost the cat. The cat escaped. We find out, because of sleep paralysis demon, that the cat is not a cat, but instead a girl. And then the cat led us to a book that allowed us to speak to animals for a minute. This spooky demon book. It was a Bible that had like extra writing in it. And there's also Beck, who's cool, and apparently we dated them in like kindergarten, and they technically never broke up, so it's a really cute, like, interactive, like, cute little plot that's going on. It's very fun, very cute. But also the horror's been wild. Plot sounds kind of goated. Yeah, it's been really good so far. It's very slow burn for sure, but it has been really good so far. And there's choices too, but I don't know how much the choices actually affect things. I suppose we'll find out when we see what ending we get, right? Right? That's what I think. Is that today? It's this upcoming Sunday. It hasn't come up, I guess. Ah, I see. Margot quietly sat for a moment, thinking of a way to change the subject. Oh, I just remembered. Could I ask for a favor? Of course, whatever. What is it? Fuck. Lately, I've been thinking about things I still want to learn. there's a book that I would like to borrow from the library. Could you see if that's possible? Sure. Margot wrote down the name of the book to pass on to Erica later. After work, Margot stood outside of the shop. She had to get over her shyness. She had to do this. Oh, also, the plot, all of the lines are written in past tense because at the start of the game there was like a line about how it's all already happened and like nothing can be changed type thing. So I don't know how many endings there are, but like it was basically like it's all already been decided, and it was really ominous right at the start of the game, and I was like, oh, cool. So that's why it's all written in past tense. She was responsible for what happened to Clara, after all. After taking a deep breath, she stepped inside. Margot glanced around the store. Let me know if you need help finding anything. The store owner looked exactly how Margot expected. A few bits and bobs of turquoise jewelry, a little sunburnt with a tattoo peeking out from her shirt. She glanced around. She didn't immediately see what Clara needed. Did she even know what quartz looked like? Do you have any clear quartz? In a disc shape? I'll check. I don't usually get such specific requests. It's for a craft project. Store owner nodded and went to the back to check. Margot shifted from foot to foot. She glanced around. There were some teas, some books, and a confusing assortment of international items. What sort of books were there? Lucky you. She placed the disc on the counter for Margot. Evening. In her room. Oh, also, the cat is now a human, sorta. We did a ritual to make the cat into a human, and then it was really fucked up and gory, but it didn't go right, so that's what we're trying to fix now, is the cat. The cat, sleep paralysis, lesbian, maybe demon woman. Yeah. In her room. Oh, and we're trying to find out if we have a soul right now. That's why we needed the crystal disc. What a plot. In her room, Margot glanced down at Clara's book. She had stopped carrying it with her, so Clara could have time alone to study. It should be fine while both her and her mother are at work, right? Margot looked around. No sign of Clara. How was she supposed to get a hold of her? Margot set the bag down on her bed and pulled the quartz
Clara?
out. Clara? There's a voice behind her.
Yes?
You have it. Margot turned around. You're here. Clara stepped beside her and picked up the quartz. She held it up, examining the light coming through it. This will do. Do you have a camera? Margot thought for a second. I think my dad had an old instant camera in the shed. Clara walked to the door. Margot felt a jolt of fear. She didn't know when her mother would be home. Are you sure no one else can see you? Yes. What about hearing you? No. They can't hear you talking to me either. How? Clara walked out the door. Clara and Margot carefully looked through the boxes of old art supplies. Huh. She held up a book to Clara. Someone at work mentioned this to me today. Maybe I should read it. Clara briefly glanced over at Margot before continuing to look through the box in front of her. Bardo Thodol? What is it? Margot glanced down at the book in her hand. I don't know. My dad has a bunch of stuff like this. Back in Margot's room, Clara disassembled the camera. So your father was an artist? Sort of. She pieced it back together, the quartz serving as a lens. After assessing her work, she pointed the camera at Margot. Smile! She glanced up as Clara snapped a picture. The photograph paper popped out. Clara set the picture down on the nightstand to develop. What does the quartz do? Something like spirit photography. Clara picked up the picture and examined it. Margot looked over her shoulder. It had finished developing, but it was strange. Maybe the paper was too old? It had Margot, caught in a candid pose. Her face was covered with an unusual flower. It reminded her of the passion flower she saw in the park with Beck. Around her, it looked like the creases in the photo paper were bleeding. In a way, it reminded her of arms. Clara muttered to herself,
Oh, no.
"That can't be right." She laid the photograph back down and went to her book. Margot waited. "Why didn't you tell me?
What?
This is a demon's imprint. You don't have a soul after all. That's why it didn't work." Clara turned to Margot. "You thought I wouldn't find out. I didn't know. I don't even know what you're talking about. Maybe there's a way to get it back, or construct a new one. We need one so I can have a body." Clara looked off into the distance, her voice getting quieter and quieter. "If I could find him, he would know what to do." Margot looked at Clara. Should I be worried?" Clara snapped her attention back to Margot.
Yes?
"I need to do more research. Take me to the library as soon as you can." "Okay, I can do that. In the meanwhile, be very cautious with the book." Margot nodded. "I need to make sure you don't die. Otherwise, we both face nothingness." What the fuck? What the fuck? We could die? We could die? We could die? There's no way we could die, right? No way. No way, dude. No way. Right? There's no way. Also, my chair's being stupid. Sorry. Ugh. June 20th, Saturday morning. Margot woke up feeling sweaty. Sweaty. No dying. No dying. Kinda sounds like we could die, dude. That's what I'm saying. It sounds like we might die. It's a little concerning, if you ask me. The air conditioning must have stopped working. She got up and walked past the kitchen to the hallway. "Having ice cream now? What kind? What kind of ice cream? You didn't tell me what was on your nacho." Maybe you did and I missed it. "You didn't tell me what was on your nachos, so now you have to tell me what kind of ice cream you're having." But thank you for reporting what food you're having, because you know if you're eating snacks in my chat, you have to tell me what you're having. The rules. It's the rules. Unspoken rule, but it's the rules. Double strawberry. Yeah, Zach? Mm-hmm. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Also, the nachos were just simple cheese and salsa. Okay, I respect it. I respect it. She checked the bathroom, but it was in use. Margot returned to her room. She needed a distraction. Last night, it was hard for her to fall asleep. She kept thinking about the photograph, the red lines coursing through it, Clara's assertion that she was soulless, thinking about it all. It was the same feeling in her chest when she got accepted to the college she wanted. She twisted the fabric at the hem of her skirt. Why was she like this? It's an inside joke with her because it's her favorite flavor? Ah, okay, gotcha. Double strawberry. So what, like strawberry flavored ice cream with like strawberry bits? Is that what's up? Wonder if I could convince Butts to go pick us up some ice cream? Maybe. Hey Butts. You should go get some ice cream before we call it. And yourself, obviously. But before we call it. Why do I have a ping notification? Stop it. Okay. Strawberry ripple in the ice cream. Okay, so like a strawberry like puree within it. That sounds good as fuck, actually. That sounds bomb as hell. Why was she like this? Why did she want these things to be real? The things Clara told her only made her look forward to what would happen next. Yes, it's very good. Yeah, that's like, I had a mango raspberry from like, Hazen-Dazs, I think is the brand. It was like a little pint. It was mango strawberry, or mango raspberry. It was pretty good. It had a similar thing. There's also Zach flavored ice cream. It's in the lore. What's Zach flavored ice cream? What's Zach flavored ice cream? I don't know what Vibes flavored ice cream is. I like all ice cream. Maple walnut. Oh, that's so good. That's some good ice cream. That's so good. That sounds bomb as hell right now, actually. Fuck. 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 Now I want ice cream. Damn it. The things Clara told her only made her look forward to what would happen next. She shook her head. She had to stop thinking like that. It wasn't right. Now I always buy those two tubs together? Aw. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It wasn't right. This was dangerous. She had to be calculated with her risks. She had to plan ahead. Think about school. Think about work. She couldn't be gullible. She realized she hadn't heard from her private school friends in a while. That would be better to focus on. She pulled out her laptop and signed in. It was a group chat with everyone coordinating 4th of July plans. Alejandra, I'm excited to meet up. Can everyone make it? Margot, I don't think I'll be able to make it. Miss you guys. Margot, miss you. From Karina? Miss you. Excited to hear about California soon. One of her friends messaged her individually. Karina, how have you been? Hope your family has been alright. Wondering since you've been quiet in the group chat. I've been okay, just busy with work. Been slacking on checking my messages, lol. There was one more unread message. Helen. Wanted to ask again if you know Victor Silva. That's our dad's name, I think. Me. So what are the odds I can convince you that we need ice cream to nuts? But I ain't going anywhere. Well, fuck. Fuck. Can you order it? Can you order ice cream? That's what I'm tempted to do, I'm not gonna lie. My mom passed away a few years ago, so I only want closure. I don't want to bother you. Let me know if I have the wrong person. Margot stared at the screen. What could she say? At some point, she had to try again to ask her mother. Margot checked the bathroom again. This time, it was free. She went in. Margot looked at herself in the bathroom mirror. Her hair looked matted from the sweat. She hopped in the shower and scrubbed away, comparing it to the dorm showers. Here, the same rusted pliers and large metal can were still in the bathroom. After all these years, the tub knobs were still broken. The toilet still had to be manually flushed. Well, it beat wearing flip-flops in the shower and walking down the dorm alleyway in a wet towel. Through the running water, she heard footsteps. They stopped outside the door. Doorknob rattled. Margot didn't think to lock it. And just cooked enough to not want to drive, and to order it would be too expensive. No! Tragic. Tragic. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. You need to finish a shower. I can't. There's still soap. Now. Turn off the water. I can't. I'm not done. Her mother yanked back the shower curtain, startling Margot. Hey, trigger warning? Hey. Trigger warning. Margot leaned against the wall, scrambling to cover herself with her hands. What are you doing? Her mother's expression did not change. I can't afford you running water day and night. Her mother reached for the handle. Margot reached for it as well, their arms colliding. The pliers slid off the edge and into the tub, jabbing into her foot. Sacrifice to mom. True. So, you're back to your old habits. This is your last warning. If you hit me, ever again, I will call the police. Blood trickled from her foot, mixing into the water. Her mother looked down, lip twisting in revulsion. Clean that up. I'm not touching that. Ugh, what a bitch. What a bitch. What flavor would you get? That's a good question. She couldn't stay here. She couldn't stay here. Could go for a walk. She couldn't stay here. Could text someone. Margot carefully placed a bandage on her foot. Clara mentioned wanting to go to the library, right? Beck always seemed happy to see Margot. Clara, right? Oh, fuck. Rocky Mountain Raspberry? I don't know what that is, but that sounds good. We need a house, though? Do we? I mean, I guess, yeah, we do. We can't stay here, no. Well, with Clara, we would be going to the library. We wouldn't stay here, we would go to the library. My concern is that if we pick Beck, we're gonna leave the book here. That's my concern if we pick Beck, is that we're gonna leave that book behind. White chocolate ice cream with almond raspberry fudge chunks and raspberry swirls? Can't sleep at the library. I see, yeah. That's my concern. Mom might burn it, right? I don't trust the mother right now. Yeah, that sounds bomb as fuck, Ricari. Oh my god. I don't trust the mother right now. So that's why I'm thinking Clara, right? We're doing an extra save. We just did an extra save. I'm gonna pick Clara, but I did an extra save here. Okay? Good move, yeah. It's my dad's faves, and it's really hard to find. There's a gas station nearby that has it. It's yummy, and it makes me think of my dad. Aw, that's sweet. That's sweet. That's sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Clara because I'm scared of what the mother will do if the book is left here. Margot was apprehensive about talking to Clara. They didn't seem to get along, but if they were going to be around each other for a while, Margot had to try to find some common ground. Maybe this would help. Margot looked around her room. She meekly whispered.
What?
Margot turned to see Clara sitting on her, seated on her bed, legs crossed. Can we go for a walk? We could go to the library. Clara looks away for a moment, considering it. She nodded. We can. Afternoon. Clara carefully placed a pile of books on the table in the library study room. Margot looked up from her sketchbook. I don't know what I expected. Not a lot of useful information. Yeah, I didn't expect the library to have a dedicated occult section. Clara sighed. She sat down and flipped through the first book. There were books at the store I went to for the quartz. We could check there as well. Yes. Margot quietly drew as Clara read next to her. What? What did you mean by nothingness?
Well...
Nothing can truly be destroyed. Just like everything else, souls are a sort of energy. But if a demon has it, then they're using that energy. So you won't be able to move on to an afterlife or the next life. Okay. How am I not dead without one? What is this energy? Most likely the demon is simply allowing you to stay alive. It's an amount of power over reality. Typically everything has the same amount of energy, but there are beings who can collect it. The more they have, the more they can manipulate reality. Does that clear things up? Clara drummed her fingers on the table. What I'm thinking is that we either harvest new energy or get your soul back. But, I have limited experience. Margot rested her chin on her hand. There were so many things she wanted to ask, but was too afraid. Clara hadn't been too forthcoming, and Margot doubted she would open up about how she knew about demons or souls. What were these beings? What was a demon anyway? The devil or a little red ghoul with a pitchfork? She still felt skeptical that any of this was real. You still haven't told me exactly what's going on with you. There isn't much to tell. I needed a blood bond with a human to be a human. Margot jotted down some notes beside her drawing. Maybe this was something she could look up on her own. There was a knock on the window of the study room. Margot turned to look. Jade stood there, bag slung over her shoulder, waving to Margot. She gestured to the door and Margot nodded. She came in. Hey, starting your studying early? Margot looked at the pile of books. Clara continued reading, undisturbed. Jade really didn't seem to notice her. Nah, just reading up on some stuff for fun. Ooh, what about? Margot looked at the pile. World religions. Anything cool? Just a lot of stuff that's new to me. What are you up to? I'm headed back home now, but I was in the piano room. Have you seen it yet? I think they added it last year. That's cool. Yeah, I like having something a little nicer than a keyboard to practice on. Jade checked her phone. Sorry, I have to head out so soon. Let's hang sometime, okay? Sure. See ya. Jade smiled and left. Piano room? Margot turned back to look at Clara. How did Jade not see her? Was she really there? Was Clara even real? I think I need a break anyway.
Huh?
You play the piano?
Yes.
Clara sat down in front of the piano. She tentatively tapped at the keys. It's been so long. I don't know if I can still play. Doesn't hurt to try. I guess not. Clara slowly put her hands in position. She played something to warm up a bit. It was noticeably jumbled. She let out a frustrated sigh. This is so annoying. It's okay. I can't play any instruments, so anything is impressive to me. Is that so? Yeah. I can sing, but not that well. Can you play any other instruments? How did you learn the piano? How'd you learn the piano? How'd you learn the piano? My mother taught me. She expected me to put on a performance. For who? People at church. How'd you learn to sing? I took a couple of classes when I went to private school. Wanted to try sooner, but my parents didn't like hearing me sing at home. Started drawing instead, since it's quieter. I see. She tapped at the keys again.
How about I play a song and you sing?
I like that idea. Clara started playing a bit. Margot listened, trying to figure out the song. Is this Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? Clara gave Margot a look.
You said you're bad at singing, so I wanted to give you an easy one.
Oh, and not because you're relearning the piano.
That's not how the lyrics go.
Okay. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Clara played the song a few times. Each iteration was an improvement. Margot looked over, noticing Clara smiling to herself as she played. What was Clara's life like before? Margot wondered. Why did she leave it all behind? Clara ended the last playthrough with a small flourish.
That was pretty good.
Yes. I'd like to come back and practice.
We can do that. Margot couldn't help but think to herself. Maybe by being friendlier with Clara, she could get more answers. Evening. Margot closed the door to her room. She let out a sigh of relief. Her mother didn't seem to be around. After a while, Margot lay down. Clara sat at the head of the bed, leaning against the wall. Margot looked at her face.
Hey.
You're still here. Usually you disappear by now.
Yes?
I'm keeping an eye on you. They quietly look at each other. I can't pick this. I can't pick this. This is not allowed. So my guess is we would have had to have a better relationship with Clara. Now, I won't lie to you. I am curious about going back to the save. Not enough empathy points, literally. I am curious about going back to the save and picking Beck instead, and then making it to this point. And seeing what the difference is. But I'm also concerned about the Beck option, making it so that our mother's mad at us. If she sees us with Beck again. Like, I would save here, obviously, on another save file. We would go back to the one where we'd pick between Clara and Beck, play through the Beck portion, and then we would decide between the two what we want to continue. Right? Yeah, do both paths. Is that what we want to do? Is that what we want to do? Because clearly we don't have enough points to continue deeper with Clara right now. Here, so I'll do this one here. Right? Do we want to do that? Wonder how many endings there are. Should we do it now? Should we go back now and see? Or should we just continue now? We'll keep the save there. The other save. We'll continue right now. And continue onward. And if we decide to do another playthrough, maybe? Because again, I don't actually know how long this game is. You run this ship, Captain. I'm not a good captain. I'm not a good captain. I'm not a good captain. I am really curious, though. Because, like, clearly we can't continue further here. I'm indecisive. Hep. 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 It looks like 3 endings? Okay. So it's probably like... It's probably focusing on Beck, focusing on Clara, and focusing on Clara without... Or maybe the in-between option, which is probably what we're gonna get, because we're doing both paths. And I am the guest on vacation, drinking my vodka sunrise and beating everyone at ship trivia, so make your choice. Do we want to load back to the choice, pick Beck, play through, get to this point, and then decide between the path that we want to do? Or do we want to just balls to the wall, go, and we can come back later? Or something. Maybe I'll play it more than once. Especially if it's quick. Because some of the reviews were saying it's only like 3 hours or 4 hours. Help Vibe Sphere. do we reload and go back to Beck's portion and then decide afterwards what plot we want to do? It's having a hard time picking. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Hang on. Let me ask the question again. Should we go back to the load time that I have saved and pick Beck instead of Clara and play through that plot and then make our decision afterwards on which plot we want to go for? I can't even. Okay, well, fuck you, Orb. Okay, no, I agree with Rikari. I think we just keep going. Unfortunately, we can't ask about Clara's life, but if we play this again, maybe we'll, like, speed through all the repeat dialogue type stuff, because there is a setting to turn that on, if we did want to see the other options and the other endings. Alright, fuck it. Go to sleep. Margot rolled over. She could still feel Clara watching her. Fuck. Ooh. Another strange dream. Margot wondered why she suddenly had so many lucid dreams. She thought it had been because of Clara, but she didn't see her this time. This sounds like it's gonna be a scary dream. Hey, one of the trigger warnings may apply. A viewer discretion may be advised. Oh. Interesting. Examine living room. The other difference is that this time, Margot didn't feel like she was simply sitting up in her room. This was the living room. It didn't feel like the actual place. This one was larger, distorted. The lights were off, but the curtains on the door and windows were open. By moonlight, Margot could see the details of the room. There was the sound of crickets in the distance. Were her parents around?
Hello? Mom? Dad?
Margot shook her head. Out of habit, she called for her father. Will that ever change? Was her mother here? Or a dream version of her? Margot went to her mother's room. She tried the knob. It wouldn't move at all. She tried pushing the door. Still nothing. Mom? There was no response. Bathroom? Margot went to the hallway. She turned the knob on the bathroom door. Her tentative touch seemed to be enough for the door to open. Unlike the living room, it was dark. The window was eerily bright, but did not illuminate the space. Look in the bathroom, or go back into the hallway. Mom? All of the other doors seemed to be closed. Was she really having a dream about being all alone in a locked-up home? Turn on the light, step inside? Ew! I don't like it. I don't like it. Ew! Oh, I kept forgetting it was a horror game and now we're here and I'm uncomfortable. Turn on the light, right? 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 This feels like a turn on the light type of moment. I don't like it. I don't like it. We should probably see what's going on in here, right? I feel like this might be bad. This might be bad. Be aware. Be woke. If we step inside, we couldn't see anyways. Exactly. Light. Margot slid her hand along the wall, this inside wall, searching for the light switch. She felt a familiar shape and flipped it. The light bulb buzzed, flashed for a moment, and popped. There would be no light. Oh, okay. Wonderful! Margot looked closer and stepped inside. Something about the shapes in the bathroom seemed strange. There was the sink, the tub, the toilet in their usual spots. but something was blocking the tub.
Are you in here?
Margot squinted her eyes. No, light bulb, don't die. You're so sexy. Oh, no. True. Margot squinted her eyes. For some reason, Margot always felt uneasy about the bathroom. It's spooky. It's spooky. It's spooky. Hi, Victoria. How are you? Yeah, this is a spooky game. It's spooky. It's demons. It's lesbians. It's very interesting. I received the game code for this game from the developer. And it's a visual novel. It's been pretty good so far. When she was little, she used to think it was because it was haunted. Demon lesbians? Yeah. She used to think because it was haunted. She noticed a strange smell. Also, I think trigger warning? I think trigger warning. The trigger warnings are pinned at the top of the chat if that is something you need. She noticed a strange smell. It started off musty, but the smell developed into something horrid. Margot held her hand to her nose. Bloody, or maybe like rotting meat. Margot felt cold. She stepped back. Who's there, Mom or Dad? It's Dad, isn't it? It's gonna be Dad. He's dead. It's gonna be Dad. Right? It's gotta be. Right? That's a hell of a trigger warning list. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's why I got it pinned at the top of chat. I'm gonna say Dad.
Dad?
There was no response. Mom?
Mom?
There was no response.
Hello?
Margot kept backing up. There was pressure on her ankle. She looked down. Fingers. Raw, pulsing fingers wrapped around her ankle. She yanked her leg away. She needed to run. What was that? What was that in the bathroom? Its grip tightened. Shh! It pulled, slamming her into the ground. She reached out, clawing around for something to hold on to. Her arms scraped against the plywood on the floor. Put those fingers back where they came from! True. Her fingers scraped against the plywood on the floor. She held onto the door frame, trying not to get dragged into the bathroom. Into the tub. She squeezed her eyes shut. She didn't want to see it.
Please. Mom. Dad. Help.
Something grabbed her hands. She couldn't maintain her grip on the door frame. She didn't want to look. To see the thing wrapping around her hands. Her arms were yanked forward, hard. She felt the pressure on her ankle release. Margot scrambled to her feet, opening her eyes. She ran into the living room. She could leave through the front door, but now something was by the door. There was a sound behind her. Coughing, retching. Margot turned. It was... more people were here. There was a click at the door. Was it the lock? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Bruh. Bruh. What the fuck was that? Hey, I think that was the demon. Wakey wakey, Margot. Time to come back from hell to go to work. Yeah, what the fuck was that? June 21st. Sunday, early morning. It was still dark outside. Margot could barely see around the room. There was arguing. She held still, listening. Clara was beside the bed, her arms stiff at her sides, hands balled into tight fists. Margot followed Clara's gaze to her bedroom doorway. Beck?
You shouldn't be here.
Her voice was a low growl. You shouldn't be able to see me.
What are you? What do you want with Margot?
Clara,
How do you know my name?
you're that cat from Margot's neighborhood, aren't you? I knew I had a weird feeling.
She's the
that night.
demon. Beck's the demon. Don't change the subject. Beck shook her head. Clara looked over at Margot. I know you're awake. Margot sat up, focusing on Beck. Felt unreal, seeing her standing at the end of her bed. The way the light from the outside hit her face made her presence seem that much more ominous. Clara seemed to be blocking Beck from getting too close to Margot. You know what, actually? Hell sounds nice. Thank you. Luckily, you can have hell and work. Yippee! Clara seemed to be blocking Beck from getting too close to Margot. Beck looked past Clara, staring at Margot. I think our blood bond is something more serious.
What?
Blood bond? You need to leave. Don't get involved.
Sushi!
Water? Sushi, give me less than 5 minutes. The ads are in 3 minutes and 30 seconds, okay? Beck looked at Clara. Would you prefer that? You would prefer that. Wait, what? Don't get involved. Beck looked at Clara. You would prefer that. To have her isolated, right? She turned back to Margot.
Margot.
Are you okay here? Keep pulling out loose hair, asking me to park around the block. You can stay over at my place. We can talk about this more there. I really don't think that it's safe for you to stay around this witch and the thing you saw. This witch? Clara scoffed. That thing was a very dangerous ghost. So it wasn't just a nightmare. She had been in danger. I need to help Margot get rid of it. Get out. This is a personal matter. Beck shrugged, her attitude casual. I'll let Margot decide. Margot glanced between them. Her brain was still foggy from waking up, but she trusted Clara. After today, she felt like Clara was starting to open up. Clara would know more about how to protect Margot from a ghost. On the other hand, Beck was an old friend of hers. She was right. Margot didn't feel safe at home. She did want an escape to somewhere normal. But how did Beck know about Clara or her mother pulling her hair? How did Beck get into her room? Your name wakes up and 2 lesbian demons are standing over your bed arguing over who gets your soul. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck, dude. Now. What do we do, right? Because on one hand, yeah, I don't think we should stay around our mother. I think that's a terrible idea. That's how we're gonna die. I don't know. I'm maybe being over-catastrophizing, but I don't think we should stay around our mother, but I also don't want to, like, give up on Clara right now, because I'm concerned that Beck is the one that has us in demon deal by accident. Right? Do we want to do a poll for this one, actually? Maybe we do a poll for this one? Because this feels like a bigger choice. Rikari, could you set up a poll for me? Pretty please. Set it up for, like, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, because we'll have it up during the ad. Feel like this is the Clara run? I don't at all. We couldn't get her to open up to us. And we hung out with Beck so much. I think we've been too back and forth with both of them, to be honest, in order for us to get a true ending between either of them. But I definitely am so curious in seeing what the other endings are. A lot of it does seem very straightforward, though, aside from, like, choices like this one, and between Beck and Clara earlier. Alright. We're gonna get the poll up. Vote in the poll. I will see you guys in a couple minutes. I gotta let Sushi out because she's being an annoying little shit. I also have to go pee. So, I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Take care of yourself, stretch your legs, get a snack, a drink, whatever you may need, and I'll see you guys in a few, okay? See you guys in like 5 minutes. Maybe a little less, because I want to come back before the poll ends. So, who we dating? Okay, we don't know if that's what is happening, but sure. Who are we going with is what it is. Are we staying at Beck's, or are we staying here in the trailer where our mother's being crazy with Clara? Alright, I'll see you guys in a few minutes, alright? Okay? Vote in the poll. See you soon. And we're back. Okay, it's looking like it's going towards Beck. I'll be honest, I think... I didn't vote, to be clear. I think it leans... I think we need Beck's help. I think we need both of them. Because obviously we have the blood bond with Beck, right? Like, I think that that's, like, important. I think we need both of them in order to figure it out. You didn't? You're sus. No, I didn't, I swear. I swear, I still have the option to vote. I could even show you on mobile. I still have the option to vote as well.
I'll go show you and prove it. Trust me. Have some goddamn faith.
Yeah, Beck? Okay. Alright, we're going to Beck's. Alright, we're going to Beck's. I believe you, I'm just playing. I know. Me too. Stay at Beck's. Yeah, alright. That's what we're doing. That's what the majority votes. Let's do it. Margot turned to Clara. Can the three of us talk about it at Beck's? I feel like since Beck was in my dream... Clara frowned. Go with her, then. I don't want to be part of that conversation. You bitch. You bitch. Beck nodded to the doorway. Alright, then. Margot followed Beck. She glanced at Clara. When she caught her eye, Clara looked away. Margot felt that whatever goodwill she finally had with Clara was slipping away. Fuck! Fuck! Maybe the wrong choice. I think maybe if we already were closer with Clara, she would have come with us. Yeah, I feel like we may be fucked up there. Morning. Slowly, with the sunlight from the window, Margot woke up. They had driven to Beck's house. Margot went to the guest room and fell asleep almost instantly. What exactly happened the night before? Clara had been in her dreams before, but Beck? And what was that thing she saw? Margot sat up. She got up and went across the hall. She knocked at the door. There were some muffled grunts. Yeah. Come in. Margot opened the door and walked in. Cool room. For the record, I voted Clara. Just so you guys know. Oh, interesting, Zach. Curious. Curious. I mean, I might end up playing it again and doing all the choices differently. Like, hard focusing on Clara at the beginning, maybe. And then maybe proposition. I'm not gonna say I told you so. You were right. No, my guess is that if we had higher reputation, like higher bond with Clara, she maybe would have come with us. Maybe. Like if we had a focus on her more at the start of the game. That fucking blows, though. Not gonna lie. Oh well. We're already here now. Beck lay. What did I say? Did I read that? Margot opened the door and walked in. Beck lay in bed. Looked like she hadn't moved, except to look towards the door.
Hey!
Hey.
Sorry things are weird. Margot anxiously shifted from one foot to the other. Were you in my room? How? I don't remember. All I remember is seeing something attack you, wanting to talk to you. Then parking in the driveway back here. I see. Margot felt a chill. Do you remember arguing with Clara? Beck looked up at the ceiling. Sort of. What did that mean? What? That Beck didn't remember? She was so nonchalant about it. Was this the right decision? Ugh. Hate that. I should have saved. I should have saved during the choice. Fuck. Whatever. How are you feeling? Anything else happened last night?
No.
No, pretty uneventful after we went back to sleep. Beck nodded a little to herself. And I'm happy to hear. She propped herself up on the pillow. So, you want to talk about what happened in your dream?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's get some breakfast. There's a cafe nearby. Beck started to get up. Wait. Beck turned back to Margot. What's up? Aren't you freaked out? I guess I expected a bigger reaction after seeing the ghost and the stuff about the cat. Oh, yeah. I thought that I've been hallucinating, or the stress is getting to me, or something. Yeah? Beck looked pensive. Things haven't exactly been normal for me either. Ever since our blood bond, I've been able to see things. See things? Yeah, I thought it was stress too. I was so young, my parents separated, I started moving a lot. Like, maybe I invented these imaginary things to cope with it. Sometimes it was like something from a horror movie. It keeps happening. Like you said, I didn't know if I was hallucinating or what. Is it messed up that I'm glad weird things are happening to you too? So that I know it's real and we could talk about it together? Could still be a folie à deux. Folie à deux. I know that term, but I don't know what it means. Zach, you're French. What's that mean? What's that? Oh, well, we might get it explained to us, actually. Shared delusion? Could be worse. Noon. Margot and Beck found a spot in the back of the cafe, out of earshot of the other patrons. They curled up on an old plush couch. Beck took a sip from her coffee. They both stared off. After leaving Beck's bedroom, they hadn't spoken. Margot's mouth was dry. Me too. It was starting to fully hit Margot how strange she felt. She suspected that Beck felt the same. In the corner of the shop, a television played the news. There's a follow-up to the report Margot's mother watched days ago. There were some more suspected grave robberies. The reporter hypothesized a new satanic panic on the horizon. Beck cleared her throat. Clara said there was a ghost?
What? What is it? What? What? What do you want from me? What's up? I don't know what Sushi wants. He tapped me. I'm gonna see if she wants to be let out. I'll be right back. She didn't want out. She lied. She lied.
Clara said there was a ghost? That it was dangerous?
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Do you know why a ghost would be after you? Not really. I don't understand why it was in the bathroom. None of it makes sense. Yeah. We were able to pull you away from it. It was dragging you in there. It smelled so bad. I didn't know ghosts could have a smell. Margot turned to Beck. Ugh, hang on. So, how are you able to see her? How do you know she was the cat? Is that what you were talking about earlier? Yeah. I think I can see what you see sometimes. Like what? Well, Clara. And, your eye. I saw when he, Margot tensed up. Sorry. Margot grimaced. What else had she seen? I think it all goes back to the blood bond. I guess that's also why you were able to be in my dream. Yeah. But I don't think it was just a dream. It felt more solid, I guess.
What?
What else would it be? I don't know. Margot shook her head. Don't little kids do that stuff all the time? I feel like things have only been getting worse since I came home. What else has been going on? Earlier this week, Clara mentioned something about a demon, too. She took this weird photo of me. I guess I don't have a soul.
What?
A demon? Margot buried her face in her hands. Been trying to just go to work and mind my business. Beck sighed. She rubbed Margot's back. Do you know who or what Clara is?
No.
How did you meet her? What happened? Margot chuckled darkly. Wouldn't you already know everything? Not everything. Margot focused on the feeling of Beck's hand, the slow circular motion of it across her back. Yes? I'm afraid to sleep tonight. What if I see the ghost again? Do I have to be afraid every night? Oh, damn. June 22nd, Monday, noon. Noon. She didn't see the ghost again last night. Margot stirred around the food on her plate. Was it out of her control? She could hope it was random, a one-off nightmare. That it seemed more significant than it actually was. She took a bite of her food. Who was that ghost? Could that be random too? She sighed to herself. At least there was a silver lining to this. Beck could see Clara. Margot was starting to worry that maybe Clara wasn't there. Afternoon. Back in the office, Erica sat down next to Margot. I didn't have any luck finding that book for Gina. She handed Margot a library card. Maybe you could see if you could find it for her. Margot pocketed the card. Sure, I can look for it after work. After work. Margot sat down with the book. Why did Gina want to read Bardo Thodol? Margot skimmed the first page. The name translated to Liberation Through Hearing During the Intermediate State. From her cursory reading, it seemed to be an in-depth guide to death and rebirth. Margot furrowed her brows. Looks like a different version than the one in the shed. Margot bit her lip. You need to give me some warning before you just appear. I didn't find much last time. Margot rubbed her arm. Clara was not happy with her decision last night. She was surprised that Clara was even talking to her now. You still want to help me or sorry for yesterday? Sorry for yesterday. I'm sorry about yesterday. It wasn't personal or something. I felt overwhelmed.
Right.
In the future, listen to me so we don't get killed. Margot nodded, but was fairly sure Clara did take it personally. Clara gestured to the row of computers on the other side of the library. Are those microfiche readers? I don't think so. They're just normal computers. Oh, you could do your research there. Clara strolled over to the computers, Margot trailing behind. Clara sat down awkwardly at the computer. Margot stood to the side.
Okay.
Never touched a computer before. Really? Clara looked uncomfortable. Told you, it's been 18 years. Oh, right. It's hard to remember considering Clara looked Margot's age. Well, do you know how to use a typewriter? Yes. Do you know about the internet? Clara considered the question for a moment. Read an article about it when it was new. Margot nodded. She pulled up a browser window. You can pretty much find anything on the internet. Oh, you could use my laptop at home. Would that help?
Yes.
Margot pulled the keys out of her bag. She'd been dreading seeing her mother again. She knew it would happen eventually. Margot slid the door open. Her mother waited expectantly in the living room, papers in hand. Look at this. She shoved the papers in Margot's hand. Margot looked at it. It was some sort of bar graph?
Huh?
What is this? Do you see a pattern? I don't understand. The water bill is double when you're home. Yeah, that's how math works. That's how math works, mother. If you're going to use water like that, you'll need to start contributing. I can't. I'm saving up for college. Then you need to figure something out. Her mother pulled the papers back out of her hands. Margot suppressed a sigh and went to her room. Margot lay on her bed. In the dark, she stared up at the ceiling.
Hmm. 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 Back to this choice, huh? Well, not this choice, but like kinda. Talk to Clara or text Beck. I don't know. I mean, financially, Clara can't help us with this situation. Your butt is taking me to grab ice cream! Yeah! Get that ice cream, Akari. Probably gonna be too late for me to order ice cream, but that's okay. That's okay, I don't need it. I don't need it. It's okay. Enjoy your ice cream. Talk to Clara or text Beck. I think Clara.
Clara?
Yes?
What did you find at the library? More about the ghost? What about it? It's a hungry ghost. What's that? It's a ghost of a person who was greedy in life. As a ghost, they only crave putrid things. Maybe that's why there have been grave robberies.
Yes.
The weird thing is the timing. Usually, they're only dangerous during the 7th lunar month.
What?
What do you think that means, then? It may be why you've only seen it in a dream. If I were to be optimistic, I think that means we're safe until September. What happens then? Well, that's when they can walk the earth? How do we know if we'll see it again? There's no way to know. We need to figure out how to see it. What about the demon? Clara sighed. Still don't have answers for that. Fuck. Okay, we'll just keep going a tiny bit more. Sorry, I'm locked in. I'm locked into the plot. I don't think we're close to the end of the game, but I want to keep going for another little bit. I said I would do at least 5 hours. Margot had never seen this apartment before. It looked older, almost like visiting a grandparent's home. The decor made her think of the 80s. Kitchen, window. Living room, window, kitchen, bathroom. Locked in. Hi, Jody! Hi, Jody. Sweat, yeah. It's been a good game so far. I'm very locked in. I'm enjoying it. Hi, Jody. How was your stream? How'd your stream go after? I was not able to yap too much, but, you know. Living room. Seemed strange to Margot that she was dreaming of a place she had never seen before. Could be a regular dream then. She walked around the room, brushing her fingertips over the tables and couches as she passed by them. This time it seemed she was alone. Do you prefer being alone? No. Margot shivered a bit. Made good progress, but I'm worried about the next part. It's so vertical with no ledges I can't see. Oh god. I hope you make it. I hope you make it. You got the climb. You got this. Oh my god. Margot shivered a bit. She didn't want to be alone. Although she didn't fully know what Beck and Clara wanted from her. It was nice to know they were there when she was in trouble in her last dream. It was comforting that her friends from her hometown and private school messaged her. Even when it was difficult for her to reach out to people, she still needed them. Little girl. This was way different than I expected. Margot looked around. Well, she had thought she was alone. The voice sounded like it was coming from a telephone. Kitchen. Looking through the shelves, the kitchen seemed borderline empty. Margot wondered if the people who lived here were struggling. It's kind of creepy. She's not even 10 years older than me. She has this vacant stare. Feel like he does too, now. The window. Margot pulled down a panel of the Venetian blinds covering the window. Plastic gave way and bent in half under her finger.
Outside was a city downtown with unfamiliar brick apartments. A few blocks away, Margot could see what she assumed to be a lush city park. This definitely wasn't Arizona. I miss playing music together. Like we're a family band. I don't understand why you left us. Why you left me alone. Margot wondered who this person was. Her thoughts drifted. She wondered what it felt like to play music together. At home, she wasn't allowed to sing, let alone play an instrument. Was it like singing? And the bathroom. Margot was a little afraid to check the bathroom. Me too, girl! That's why I kept it for last! That's why I kept it for last! But, in this space, the door was wide open. The lights were on, and the sunlight shined in from the outside. She peeked in. Empty. But droplets of blood trailed along the floor from the door to the sink. Also, Jody, since you just came in, or at least maybe just came in, I don't know if you've been lurking, there is a trigger warning list pinned at the top of chat if that's something you need. And if it's not there for anybody and they need the trigger warning at any point, let me know. Droplets of blood trailed along the floor from the door to the sink. I want to go home. What was this place to the girl? Bedroom. After seeing the rest of the apartment, Margot wondered if the bedroom would feel as abandoned and empty. She tried the door. Locked. But this was all that was left, right? Why was Margot seeing this place? Yeah. Was it being shown to her? If so, by who? She looked behind her. Whose voice was she hearing? Margot wondered if it was a memory or someone far away. Curious. June 23rd. Tuesday morning. Gina gently held the book in her hands. Thank you so much, Margot. I'll start reading this today. Margot shifted around a bit. She wanted to ask Gina about why she wanted the book, but the question felt too direct. It's about, Buddhism, right? That's right. It's the Tibetan Buddhist text. Are you Buddhist? Gina smiled and leaned closer. Between you and me, I don't know what I am. I turned 90 this year. Felt like it was about time I started figuring things out. Margot smiled back. I'd like to hear about what you're reading, if that's okay. After work, Margot thought about the group message. That was only Saturday, but already felt like weeks ago. Even if she couldn't meet up with her private school friends, she should still message them. Margot walked into her room and dropped her bag by the door. She looked at her nightstand, expecting to see her laptop. It sat on her bed, messages open. It was moved. Rather, everything in her room had been moved around and sifted through.
What? Hello.
I'm here. Did you? Clara waved her hand. I'll put everything back. Margot had left Clara's book in her room so she could use her laptop. But she didn't exactly expect every notebook, magazine, and textbook she owned to be strewn across her floor. Margot clenched her jaw. What do you think about the state of your room? Clara ignored what I said. What did we say? For Clara seems to be making herself at home. Margot laughed nervously. It's a bit more than my laptop. Thought there could be a clue somewhere. Maybe something you overlooked. Margot picked up an open 17 magazine. Anything critical here? Clara wrung her hands together. Well, we were talking about how I need to catch up from the past 18 years, and I was curious. At the back of her mind, Margot was still stressed about the diaries laying about. She wasn't sure what Clara could have read or what she thought of any of it, but it seemed like they were making some progress. She couldn't antagonize her now. It's fine if you use the laptop or look at my magazines, but for my personal stuff, let's talk about that first, okay? Clara was uncharacteristically sheepish.
Okay.
Margot sat down. Find anything? Or anything you want to talk about? Clara held out a sketchbook. Found one of your drawings. Looks like the flower in your spirit photo. Margot looked at the page. It was the flower she drew while at the park with Beck. Oh yeah, I noticed that. I saw it at the park. Beck pointed it out. Clara glanced at it again. She did she? It's a weird coincidence, right? Beck did mention that this flower didn't normally grow in this part of the state. Did you find anything else?
No.
Nothing in particular. Margot's laptop dinged, signaling a new message. Clara turned to look at the screen. You should check that. Margot glanced at her laptop. There was a new message from Helen. Jesus, Helen. Is he a good dad? Helen. She still needed to ask her mother about Helen. Margot turned to Clara. I think I need to talk to my mom about something. Something that I think will help us. Clara nodded. Her mother sat on the couch, leaning towards the television. Hush. My show is almost over. Only takes 45 minutes. Margot stood nearby, waiting for it to end. She checked her phone, hoping for some distraction. No new texts. Glancing up at the television, Margot wondered if the episode looked familiar. Her mother had a habit of making VHS tapes of her favorite shows. She often rewatched episodes. The credits rolled. Do you know anyone named Helen? I got a message from a woman asking about Dad. Her mother took in a deep breath. Oh, come sit. Margot sat down on the other side of the couch. Her mother reached out and grabbed her hand. I have something very important to tell you. Margot furrowed her brows. She shifted around, didn't feel comfortable with her mother holding her hand. Before your father and I met, he was married and had a daughter. You've probably seen his painting of that little girl. Okay. This was all long before you were ever born. Well, that woman, his ex-wife, tried to ruin our lives. She insisted that her daughter come visit us one summer. I think they were both trying to set us up. The whole time that little girl stayed with us, she kept fussing about how bored and homesick she was. Heard her talking on the phone to her mother about how much she didn't like me, conspiring against us. Then, the next day, wouldn't you know it, CPS came knocking at our door to come get her. That little girl accused your father of assaulting her. Can you believe it? Margot fidgeted with her shirt with her free hand. It was so funny when the sprinklers went off on her and that CPS workers, her bags were soaked. But joke's on that little girl, doctors had to perform all these invasive examinations on her for the court case. But all it did was prove that those two were liars. Jesus, dude. Fucking hell. Here, let me throw that out there. There's the trigger warning list again. Her mother laughed. It felt like the contact with her hand was burning her. Bet she didn't expect that. Margot's stomach lurched. Why would her mother think that was funny? That woman and that little girl tried to take everything away from us. Don't you dare talk to her. That woman probably still wants child support. Margot had heard enough. Helen messaged me that her mom passed away years ago. Her mother raised an eyebrow. Oh. Good, what a bitch. She finally let go of Margot's hand. Margot rubbed her hand against her jeans. I guess you can talk to her then. Her mother turned back to the television and started to rewind the VHS tape. Margot stood up. A painting? It was getting dark, but Margot wanted to find the painting. Somehow, the shed was already filled with new layers of spiderwebs and dust. She carefully looked through the stack of canvases. Eventually, she found one. It was an unfamiliar toddler sitting in a high chair. Was this Helen? She couldn't tell, mentally comparing it to Helen's profile picture. Margot set it aside. In the back corner, there was a box of her father's old sketchbooks. She glanced over at it, wiping the sweat off her brow. Have what I need, I should keep looking. Let's keep looking. Margot thought about what Clara said. She could keep looking through more things. Maybe there was more clues, drawings, photographs, something. Something that could help her make sense of the dream she had. Margot flipped through the pages. Margot felt like throwing up. Ooh, I don't know what's about to be in here, but be aware. Her mouth tasted like acid. The drawings. Oh, God, I'm uncomfortable. They were disturbing. She hadn't seen this sketchbook before. So many of the drawings were graphic illustrations of women being assaulted. Strange things like centaurs attacking them. Between the pages were newspaper clippings about grisly crimes in different cities. Did these articles serve as inspiration for his art? Margot threw it back in the box. Pages landed, newly bent and folded. Her hands felt dirty. Why did she bother looking beyond the first drawing? She felt so sick. I feel sick too. Gross. Ugh. So her dad sucked. Ugh. Ugh. I have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling about the plot. I'm not gonna say it yet. I don't know yet. June 24th, Wednesday morning. She forgot to message her friends yesterday. When she finally sat up in bed, she focused on that thought. She grabbed her laptop. How's everyone's summer job? She didn't expect a response so early in the morning, but she was trying. Pushing aside her laptop, she lay down to stare at the ceiling. Helen, the painting, the girl in her dream, the voice she heard in her dream mentioned wanting to go home. It also mentioned that there was someone she didn't like. Maybe. Ask Beck to visit to talk about the dream, or talk to Clara about the dream before work. I'm concerned about asking Beck to come here. Because we don't know if our mother's home right now. I'm thinking, because if we ask Beck to come here, then Clara's probably already going to be here listening. Like, they'll both hear about the dream that way, I think. Whereas if we talk to Clara about the dream before work, Beck won't find out about the dream. But I'm concerned about asking Beck to come to where we are because our mother's a bitch. Our mother's a bitch, to put it lightly. Ask Beck to visit to talk about the dream. Talk to Clara about the dream before work. Beck. Margot looked at her phone. I had another weird dream. Are you free this afternoon to meet up? Of course. What's been happening? There was someone new in it. Another ghost? No, it's different. It feels like a memory. Margot checked the time. She still had a moment before she needed to get ready. She checked her laptop again. Maybe it was time to finally respond to Helen. I'm sorry to hear about your mom. Victor Silva is my dad. He died last month. It only took a moment for Helen to respond. Wow. Can't believe this. I'm really sorry. Wish I messaged you sooner. Could have talked to him. What was he like? He kept to himself or you would have liked him. Fuck. Let go. Fuck, dude. Oh my god! Fuck. That's all I have to say, because goddamn, to himself. Mostly kept to himself. He painted and read a lot. Margot closed her laptop. What more could she say? She briefly thought about her mother's story. Didn't Helen visit them? It sounded like she didn't remember that trip. Maybe like Margot, she also had a poor memory of her childhood. Margot couldn't blame her for forgetting. As Margot got ready, she thought about how nice it could be to have a new family member. Noon. Margot checked her phone at lunch. She had a text from Nikki. Hey, I had an idea. What's up? You told me about your friend Beck. I want to meet her. You, me, and Beck should go shopping. Sounds fun or not that close. Sounds fun. Sounds fun, I can text her. Okay, we could do Friday? I'll see what she says. Margot opened her text with Beck. Wanna go to the mall with my friend Nikki and me? Yes. When? Does Friday work? Yep. I guess I'll see you a lot this week. Margot puts her phone away. After work, Margot sat in her room. It was quiet. Her mother was not home yet. Sometimes in the quiet, it would sound like two voices were in the living room. They would talk about what she did wrong that day. They would talk about what she did wrong when she was a toddler. It didn't matter. It would go on and on throughout the whole night, talking about what a spiteful little bitch she is, how lucky she is to have them. No one else would ever put up with this. No one would ever. She had to distract herself while waiting for Beck to arrive. She had a perfectly fine day. Why were her thoughts spiraling like this? Margot opened her laptop. She decided to look at Helen's profile more. It was a photo album that included messages wishing her daughter a happy 18th birthday. She had a daughter, same age as Margot. Wait, what? There was a photo album that included messages wishing her daughter a happy 18th birthday. She had a daughter the same age as Margot. Okay, so Helen is older. Would they have anything in common? Maybe it would be nice to be an aunt. There was a new message. Could I see some of his paintings? Sure, I'll see if I can take a photo of them later. Mom said he made one of you. Really? I'd love to see that. Could I talk to your mom? I wanted to ask her some things. I can ask. Margot felt uneasy. What would her mother say to Helen? Did Helen remember when she visited them, after all? Margot wanted to turn the conversation around. Can you tell me more about yourself? It's not every day that I find out I have a sister. Margot waited for a moment. The responses stopped. Margot looked around her room. It would be easier if she could talk to her mother about Helen. Talk to any adult about it, honestly. There was Erica at work. There was Gina, but that would be unprofessional. Margot laughed a bit to herself. What about Danny? He seemed chatty. Or how about the woman from the New Age store? Maybe she'd be willing to chat with Margot about her half-sister, Ghost, Clara's book. Margot's phone vibrated. Beck was on her way to the park. Margot grabbed her bag and headed out. Evening. At the park, Beck sat across from Margot. She eagerly leaned forward.
Cool.
I'm excited for the mall.
Yeah.
Me too. What's Nikki like? She's really into sports. She loves animals. I'll avoid that topic. She doesn't have much of a filter. She asked me to see if you could come to the mall with us. We've been friends since middle school, so she likes to know what I'm up to. Make sure I haven't fallen in with the wrong crowd. I think she thinks you're a model. So you two should get along fine.
What?
A model, huh? You showed her a photo of me? Yep, she asked. Not much for shopping, but hanging out should be fun. Beck leaned back. So, what's been happening? I had a dream with a girl I had never seen or heard before. I've also been getting messages from a woman asking about my dad, so I talked to my mom about it. From what my mom said, I guess I have a half-sister that's been messaging me. And I think she's the girl I had a dream about. A half-sister. And your mom knew about it? It wasn't like... No, she was from my dad's previous marriage. that you never heard of before? Yeah, I'm not too sure what to do with that, you know? This morning I was kind of daydreaming about it. Maybe it was too optimistic to think, but what if we got to know each other really well? And she's really cool and nice, I guess. What if you could meet her? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but there's still the ghost stuff. I haven't seen it since Saturday. Can't tell what is and isn't related anymore. Or if it's just any and all weird stuff is happening to me right now. It has to be related, right? Maybe, but the dreams with her feel more like a memory. Margot shifted in her seat. Is it all related to the demon? Clara saying I don't have a soul? You mentioned that bit. And then there's my blood bond with you. That was years ago. Beck smiled weakly. We returned with ice cream. Welcome back. Rikari, some crazy shit went down. We found out who Helen is. Some crazy shit happened while you were gone. So Helen messaged us again and asked if our dad was a good dad. And so we finally talked to our mother about it, and our mother informed us that Helen and her mother, because it's a half-sister on our dad's side, that Helen and our mother, Helen and her mother accused our father of essaying Helen as a child. And then we went to the shed because our mother mentioned about how there was a painting of Helen as a baby. So we went to the shed, we looked at that painting, and then it asked us if we wanted to keep looking. I did. And to be clear, there was a court case. There was a court case that happened that proved that apparently the father didn't do it. Apparently. Because they did all the tests and things like that. Our mother laughed about it. Anyway, so we went to the shed, found the picture, looked at the painting, then it asked if we wanted to look through the shed more, which I did. And Rikari, I shouldn't have. We found a sketchbook with a bunch of drawings of women being that by, like, centaurs and things like that. And it also had newspaper clippings of, like, crime things. Let me see if I can find it. Fun time. Yeah. Here, let me get... Between the pages were newspaper clippings about grisly crimes in different cities. Did these articles serve as inspiration for his art? Yeah, strange things like centaurs attacking them. So many of the drawings were graphic illustrations of women being attacked. So. And that's what we found in our father's shed. And then we talked to Helen, and Helen asked us, what was he like? And so I clicked the option of he stayed to himself. Very intense stuff. Yeah, that's what happened while you were gone. Beck smiled weakly. I guess you need to worry about one thing at a time. Guess so. Speaking of, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Do you still see what I see? Since moving back here, not as much. Mainly just bits and pieces of your dreams, like the ghost and Clara. Feel like my memory gets really fuzzy, but I remember the important details. For example, that I should be afraid of that cat. Margot nodded. I don't know. I guess I felt really self-conscious about that. Yeah, I understand. If it's reassuring at all, it wasn't something I was actively doing. And well, I'm talking to you here, and I'm here talking to you. I like you a lot. Hearing that, Margot blushed. I appreciate that. It was reassuring. Night. I think this will be the last day we'll do in game. Because we'll stop before the 6-hour mark. If the ads come too soon, then I'll dismiss them. Night. After a while, Beck went home. Back in Margot's room, Clara was waiting. You smell awful. Were you with that girl?
Beck?
She smells like a corpse. Okay. Hope you're not talking to her still. I don't trust her. Clara sighed. I want to try something. She stood up from Margot's bed and picked something up. Margot watched as Clara checked every corner of the room. She shut the door and closed the curtains. Margot slipped off her jacket. Clara held a match to what she was holding, an intense incense stick that Margot hadn't seen before. She placed it on Margot's nightstand and then turned to her.
Well,
What is it? I want to see if we can induce lucid dreaming. It's been a while since you had a dream, hasn't it? Margot hesitated. She hadn't mentioned her most recent dream to Clara yet. I did have one recently. Clara frowned.
what?
You need to tell me these things. I meant to. Was the ghost in your dream? I don't think so, but someone else was there. I think it was my sister. You have a sister? Good. Maybe we can get a soul from her.
What?
What the fuck, Clara? What do you mean? Clara sat down on Margot's bed. Listen. I need you to have a soul so I can have a human body. And you need one so you don't face nothingness when you die. Margot's hands felt clammy.
Well,
But what will happen to Helen if I get her soul? Wouldn't she be stuck too? It'll only be a fragment of it. But what will happen?
I don't know.
Since it's not the whole thing, she'll probably be fine. Maybe a bit listless. What about the ghost? You said it was dangerous. We have until September to figure out the ghost. In the meanwhile, I think it's another opportunity. Margot paced around. This doesn't feel right. Is this okay to do? What do you mean by okay? Morally right? Clara looked slightly amused. No one's keeping count. And patted the bed next to her. Come lie down. Margot obliged. The moment her head hit the pillow, it felt like the room was spinning. Her doubts were still there, but her thoughts felt dulled and muddled. Stay focused on the sensation of your body and the smell of the incense. Her stomach turned, nausea building. Before she fell asleep, she thought about what Clara said. No one is keeping count. We'll play through the dream sequence. We'll get to the morning. Oh, here again, okay. Same apartment. Every time Margot turned her head, it felt like the room was slow motion moving around her. It almost felt like a normal dream. Walking around, she felt like her feet were sinking into sand. Every step was met with resistance. Today, something was different about the apartment. The walls were covered in photographs. They were of a family she didn't recognize. Why did you leave me with them? I'm sorry. Look what they did to you. What if I one day make them mad too? I'm sorry I can't do more for you. Because you're jealous of the attention I got. No. You want them to hurt me. No, it's not safe for you there either. One day I'll cry too much. One day I won't make them proud. I know, it's just a matter of time. But what can I do? Margot tried to focus. Where was Beck? Who was she talking to? Margot tried to remember why she was there, what she was doing. Clara said to find the girl. Her sister, Helen. I have to do... Oh, fuck. You need to take part of her soul. I have to do this or I can't do this. Oh, fuck. Is it morally right? Probably not. What do we think? What do we think? What do we do? What do we do? Do we do it? We probably should, right? I'm indecisive. Shit. Okay, think. Okay, so we do this. We watch you struggle to make a decision. That's what you always do. I have to do this, or I can't do this. It doesn't feel good. It feels bad. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It feels bad. Fuck it. It must be done. There's no way around it. Margot had to piece together a new soul for herself and Clara. Clara said it wouldn't hurt them, her sister or the ghost. This was the only way to make sure no one would be hurt. Regardless, Margot needed to find her. She was in Margot's dreams. There was a chance the ghost wasn't too far away either. If she could, Margot wanted to protect her and figure out what was going on with her. But what if the ghost was already here? Could that be who Beck was talking to? Who do you want to find first, Beck or Helen? Beck. Why do you want to find her? I'm curious what will happen. She needs my help. That's fucking intense. Jesus. Let's go. She needs my help. Help? What will it take to help Beck? Perhaps she is beyond help, and it is already the end for her. She does believe Margot. She does believe Margot could be her way out. Helen would be okay, right? With Beck, maybe they could do more together to reach out to her? Margot looked around. Where was Beck?
Beck?
What can I do? What can I do? There's a painting in the room. She could only see the back of the canvas propped up against the table. Margot trudged over to it. With each step, it felt like her feet were sinking more and more into the floor. She got close enough to peer around it. Beck sat in front of it, curled up on the ground. She hugged her knees tightly to her. It seemed as though she was also sinking into the floor. Beck intently eyed the painting, seemingly not noticing Margot at all. Margot glanced from her to the painting. It was her father's painting of Helen, a dark-haired toddler in a high chair.
Beck?
What do you see? Who are you talking to? Beck looked up at Margot. Don't you see her too? I think we're seeing different things. Different. She blinked and looked at the painting. Okay, hang on, I gotta snooze the ads. She's not here? It's just a painting. Beck rubbed her eyes. How stupid of me. She couldn't talk to me. Why would she be mad at me? What's going on? We need to find your sister, right? Beck slowly stood up. Floor seems to stretch and unstick from her. Let's look. Does this dream feel weird to you too? Yeah. Let's hurry up so we can get out of here. Margot glanced at the painting one more time before they started their trudge to the bedroom door. The photographs continue along the walls outside of the door. There were a couple of empty picture frames hung on the wall. Margot placed her hand on the door, feeling her skin fused with the wood. It took all of her strength to speak. Helen? That's who you are, right? Who's there? I'm Margot. You've been messaging me. Messaging? What does that mean? She heard papers rustling. Can you open the door? Can't find my photos. I'm trying to make a photo album, but I can't find my photos anywhere. Beck looked at the frames. If you open the door, I can help you find them. I can't find them. Where could they be? Ooh, this looks cool. It is cool. It's been really cool so far. It is a very intense game, though, as per the trigger warning above your message, Twin Kitten. But welcome in. Good to see you. Where could they be? Where? Behind her, Margot heard footsteps. Startled, Beck turned around. How are you guys? I'm pretty good. Pretty locked in on the game. I'm trying to get it done before the ads try to bombard us again. So yeah. Well, not done. I'm trying to get this sequence done. Because we're probably going to continue this one tomorrow. What was that? She bristled at the sound. Okay, ignore me, please. Never. She bristled at the sound. Could it be? June 25th, and that is where we will save. That is where we'll save, right? I'm going to click in Thursday after work. Interesting. I'm going to click in enough so that we can get music. Yeah, okay, there we go. I just wanted to click in enough so that we got some game music. Holy moly, dude. This game. Wowee. Wowee. Oh, this has been a good one. I've enjoyed this. I didn't know that I would enjoy this much. It's intense. I won't lie, it's very intense. Some of the topics that are addressed are very tough things to deal with, to talk about and stuff. But damn, it's been good. It's been good. I've enjoyed this game a lot. Yeah, let's hit the final snooze so that we have enough time to get a raid. So we have enough time to get a raid going. Welcome in, Twin Kitten. What's up? Good to see you. I hope you're well. Wow. Sorry me late. It's okay. Has a lot, but it has been very good. It's been very good. It's been very good. I don't know that this would be a game that I would have found on my own had I had not been reached out to by the developer. And honestly, it's really good so far. My throat is a little raw. I'm not gonna lie from reading everything. It's so strange, right? Reading and doing the voice acting and stuff fucks up my voice like way more than just like yapping for all of the hours. But I guess it's different when I'm reading a game because it genuinely is non-stop talking. Why did I just get 3 notifications at the same time? Oh, I see. Did someone say something about an insect collection? Back from lurking. Hi, Jathan. Good to see you. We are getting ready to run out, though. Because holy moly. Yes. Okay. Let me see. Who do we want to raid? Yeah, I guess we'll do this one. Yeah, let's do this one. Sushi! Go! Yeah, I think we'll do this for a raid. But yeah, holy moly, dude. That, a fluid. Yeah. I'm really enjoying this game so far. We'll be back again with this tomorrow. And for those of you that just came in or like came in late, tomorrow I'll try to do a recap before we actually start the game back up. It's been really good. It's been really good. I really liked it so far. I think my only qualm thus far is that some of that topic that was brought up with the mother and the sketchbook situation, that was a bit abrupt. Like, that was a bit sudden to just be so frivolously thrown around, but unfortunately people would throw it around like that. Some people might throw it around like that, and our mother being the way that she is in this game, it makes sense for her to do something like that, right? Right? Like, it's... Damn, it's a good game. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. Wow, actually. Yeah, so we'll definitely do it again tomorrow. I might see about ordering some cough drops tonight, maybe. See if there's any stores open that I could just order some from. But yeah. I'm having a good time with it. I really like the art style. All of the music has been really fucking good. The story is Stop. Stop it. Oh, Ricari, you started me. Hi, Ricari. I don't know why. Goober. You're being a goober, Jathan. Yeah. I don't really know. I don't really know what else to say. The art style is really good. I'm enjoying the story so far. The characters are intriguing. The plot's a little wild, a little all over the place, but honestly, stop. But honestly, it's been good. It's been good. Sorry, Sushi keeps fucking tapping me. Give me less than 5 minutes, Sushi. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Thanks for a great stream. Thanks for a great you. Thanks for great you. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys. But yeah, I will be back with this again tomorrow. I'll be back with this one again tomorrow. And then Monday will be Date Everything as normal. And then we'll probably finish this one on Tuesday and Wednesday next week. So long as nothing comes up. Right? So long as nothing comes up, that's probably when we'll finish it. Because it's estimated to be about 20 hours. So, yeah. Alright. Let me send you guys on your way then. Let me double check that there's no other options for raiding. I mean, well, obviously there's fucking tons of options, but out of the ones that I follow right now, I think, yeah, we'll probably do this. She looks so mad. Why do you look so mad? But yeah. Yeah, okay. I think that's everything. Here. Grumpy puss. You little grumpy. I think she wants to be let out, but she needs to be patient and wait. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna send y'all over to Wolf. I'm gonna send y'all over to Silent Wolf. Good person in the community. New to the community, but good person in the community. He's doing some Jackbox. He plays Jackbox with his community and all that. If you don't want to join, then you don't have to. Realistically, I probably won't, because I'm EP. But, you know, that's where I'm going to send y'all, because it's good vibes over there. Alright, let me hit start raid. Get y'all out of here. Get y'all out of here before the ads start. Alright. Hey, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys have enjoyed this game so far. I've enjoyed it. I know it's a little hard to be yapping and chatting, but raid message, Vibe Nation, bring the vibes. Just simple. I really should set up a proper raid command. Anyway, yeah. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. Do enjoy the rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever time zone it may be. I will see you guys tomorrow for more of Devil's Liminal. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Right? Right. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys to the moon and back. Do take care of yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever time zone it may be for you. And I will see you guys tomorrow for more of this. Same time, same place, 6 p.m. EST. And then if this game isn't your jam and you don't want to be here for that tomorrow, that's okay. But I assume if you're here at this point, you probably want to be here. So, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. Take care of yourselves. See you in the next one. Peace.